me for a lot of the music I play on the starting soon screen. So I stopped starting YouTube until after we're on screen. Since apparently they get way more sensitive. Good morning, YouTube. Hello. Howdy. Welcome to the show. The Twitch people have been here. You guys are late. I wish you would get here on time. Has nothing to do with me as the streamer just now hitting go live. It has everything to do with you and not being able to stick to a schedule. Come on, YouTube. Do better. Look at Twitch. Twitch is already here doing their thing. They've been posted up. Hell, half of them have already eaten breakfast. A few of them are boofing coffee right now. Very disappointed in you, YouTube. Do better. YouTube's delicate collapse at any moment. Nice gray shirt. It's a cozy color. Literally knife me if I get any more teas. I love these. So check them every day, Zach. Check them every day, dude. I'm telling you, it's a website worth checking every day. You can get some really unique video game shirts. And this is how you can sell it to Mrs. ZJM. They're only available for one day, and very rarely do the designs ever come back. Every now and again, there'll be a design that hits so good, they'll bring it back, but they'll add a different color. It'll be a different color. So, like, this was the original one of this shirt. Maybe people bought enough of it that they bring the design back in a few months, and maybe it'll be on a red shirt, right? I have a Metroid shirt that I got when the color was black. And then when Kane's got it down the road, it was like a teal color. I preferred the black one, the original. There's that like Zelda shirt I have that has the Japanese on it. It's like the Ocarina of Time. I've got like the I got that like Tears of the Kingdom. It looked like a manga panel. That's a really good one. They have some good stuff, dude. Once again, sponsor me. Sponsor me, yeah, T. I talk about you every day. They're leaning into the FOMO. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're literally only available for one day, Zach. So, like, that's why I like them the most, is because I'm like, oh, shit, okay. See, I didn't know if Shao wanted me to call this Ides of March 2 by Shao, or if Shao wanted me to do Dogs of War by Shao. Because it seems like Dogs of War is what he's shooting for. And good lord, the text of Dogs of War is giving me a heart attack right now. I do not know what he did to make this big text look so fucking wild, but here we are. With good Chrono Trigger music, mind you. Shannon's now on board with Chrono Trigger music. She's like, oh, I love this. She's like, I fucking love this now. Oh, I didn't realize we were... Cry havoc and let's slip the Dogs of War. All right, here we go. Yobi Abodi. Yobi. Oh, look. There was a shell there. Brutus is at it again or something. Dogs of War. That text is wild. Supposed to midair. Shao wants us to midair here, guys. He said, you want to get up there? Midair this. I'm gonna assume that was Shao's intention here. He wants a midair right out the gate. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. Running to the sea. Shao, is that what we're supposed to do there? Was that supposed to be a midair? A no P speed midair. Yeah, brother. See, you got more advanced tech than I could ever have. Oh, fuck you. Good luck with the interview, Battlezar. I play video game for a living. Yay! Video game. I play them for a living. Yay! I'm 3 seconds away from just turning on Pokemon Puzzle League and saying fuck everything. Should I let it go 4 times? I feel like 4 times is too much, but maybe that's it. Yo, is that the legendary Tim the Sorcerer? Yo, Tim. What's good, baby? What's good, dude? You out there sorcering and you out there fucking playing with the dark arts this morning, boy? My guy, Tim, dude. You out there practicing in your dark arts? My heart's still having palpitations from the gammas. Have you ever played the 3D part? Yeah, dude. I've played it all, man. I've played it all, Berserker. And good morning to you. I hope you had a great weekend, dude. Good to see you this morning. Oh, you bitch motherfucker! Okay. Sweet, fast platform. Good, dude. I'm glad. I had an amazing weekend. I'm all right, dude. Crash outs aside. Listen, dude. I see you got a little partner check, Tim. You know how it goes, dude. Crash outs are part of the entertainment value. Whether real or fake, crash outs are part of the entertainment value. Oh, man. You know, but aside from the crash outs, dude, literally, I've been working on my spell casting all weekend. I've been outside just yelling random things at strangers, pretending to levitate rocks. A lot of people were like, you shouldn't throw them at businesses. And I was like, I'm not. It's magic. It was a big thing. I might have had a couple tickets. I don't know. It was a weird time. Stallion, thank you for the 21 months, dude.
Subscribe for 21 months.
You spent the entire time outside. Yeah, tell me about your weekends, guys. You spent the entire time outside. We spent a lot of it outside, Chawler. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. The wind was a bit much, but we spent a lot of time outside, man. It was nice. Okay, all of a sudden that time I fucked up, I guess. Hey, yo! Get him in the chat for Howdy Wordy, guys. Y'all know what to do when a tier 3 comes through. Mark the Shark, welcome in, dude. Good morning, BWitty52, what it do? Skelly Shell. Stallion, thank you for the 21 months again. And Howdy Wordy, thank you for 41 months, my man. And I just want to point out.
Howdy_Wordy just subscribed tier 3.
You guys are on fucking fire. Zach, thank you for the gifted to Shao. Shao, enjoy ad-free entertainment to me losing at the hack you made.
Part of the ship, Part of the crew, Zachary Jones Media gifted a tier 1 subscription to ShaoShao _
ShaoShao _ You know, Shao, I feel like that Chuck Gate is probably intimidating to like a fresh player. And in reality, it's just, I just step down, right? Like, I feel like if I was just starting Kaizo, that would be so intimidating to me. You're a bitch. How did we not make that? Took off Easter Sunday from the casino since the restaurant's closed to have a full day, and then I get offered $30 an hour cash to boil from 8 a.m. to 12/1. I mean, so Dallas, that means that you could do Easter morning, an early Easter morning with the fam, go make that money, and still be back to have a whole day with the fam. I don't know. I mean, you know, that's your call. That's decent money, but it's like, bro, it ain't everything. If you just wanted to spend the time with the fam, fuck it. But then I guess the question to that my next question would be like, if you were to be like, I'm gonna have to pass on this one for family time, does that then impact them offering you something like that in the future? Or dude, really? You making a Mandalorian helmet? So like, you like got the blacksmith tools out, you fucking pounding metal? Not only is Tim a sorcerer, he's an armorer. It's insane. Pretty sick, Tim. I'm about it, brother. Okay. Sure. Makes sense. Mermaid Hair Gin. They got you on some good now, huh? You can't feel your face? You're like, why do my lips feel like something's buzzing on them? Just numb as shit. Blacksmithing it would have been pretty cool, dude. I was like, yo, I thought you were like out here pounding metal, dude. Boss man wouldn't hold it against me. Good. BWitty52, good morning to you. Yeah. If that's the case, Dallas, and you ain't too worried about it, then I'm like, yeah, bro. I don't know. Family time more important. Always. Nothing more important than family time in my eyes. Shao, you know, dude, like I fucking, come on, dude, fuck. You tried? Yeah, dude. Funny.
You were close.
Yeah, bro, I'm having fucking major skill issue malfunction this morning. I'm having performance problems. PP. I don't remember if I told you guys. I've been playing a little bit of gold version, like the original gold version offline. Dude, I know people say all the time, people only like Gen 2 because you get to go back to Kanto. Bro, I'm in like the Johto portion right now. 3rd badge achieved. Yo, gold and silver and crystal, what fucking games, bro. Those games are really good. I don't care what anybody says. Motherfuckers that want to argue, they only like it because you go to 2 regions. Yeah, because that's the only Pokemon game that's ever done that. No other Pokemon game be letting you go back to the other regions for whatever reason. They're just like, people wouldn't be interested in seeing how the map is updated. I was like, yo, sick. Gary went from, Blue went from being the motherfucking Elite Four champ to the 8th gym leader. How cool is that, dude? What? There we go. Nice. First H achieved, folks. I prefer crystal version, but for whatever reason on my 3DS, I have gold version purchased. I'm like, what was I doing? I see the shell, and it makes me wonder if I'm supposed to, like, lead him over there, and... But then I would spin jump onto the shell, so that doesn't really make much sense, does it? Dude, okay, so Miltank is a skill check unless you're not a child and you understand using status moves is a good thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you're doing only attack moves, Miltank is tough. If you have a Pokemon that you can go out and just tail whip spam it while it's fucking rollout spamming you, bro, you can take that Miltank out. I like Miltank. You like Miltank. We all like the Miltank. Milkies. Hey, is that the legendary Wildlife Will? No way we got Tim the Sorcerer and Wildlife Will here to play today. Jesus Christ, dude. What's going on, dude? Thank you for the 4 months. You think there was one person dressed like Mr. Mom that the early Mr. Moms used as a reference to evolve to look like? Because all that clothing is just their flesh, right? Dude. Honestly, I think all Mr. Moms should be confined to a max security prison. I think all Mr. Moms should be confined to a maximum security prison, dude. That was cool on Pokopia? Yeah. Something's wrong with him, dude. That boy ain't right. Exactly. Tim, you get it. Tim, what kind of stuff do you play, man? Like I said, I see that little purple check mark by your name, which lets me know that you're clearly a member of the elite club. What kind of stuff do you like to play, dude? Do you think Jinx's hair is ever messy, or do you think that it's just made that way because the way she's a Pokemon? Do you think Jinx's hair is ever actually messy? Like, you think she wakes up sometimes, she's like, Jinx, Jinx, and it's a fucking mess? It's like a bird's nest up there. She got to brush it out, or... Imagine not having a purple check mark and being a streamer in today's world, right? God, dude. Okay. Brother, my confusion level's on 9,000. Oh, Will, man, I'm doing A-okay. Just trying to figure out what my man Shao wants me to do here. Just trying to figure out what my man Shao is expecting of me. Okay. Bop, bop. We got this. Got this. I'm assuming we're gonna go. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna bounce, 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 bounce. And then we're gonna go, you see those coins up there? That's gonna kill Yoshi, but I bet we can spit the shell up there from bouncing off of this. The Elite Minimum Wage Club, RimWorld, turn-based story stuff, bit of mini painting, ADHD, autism, mental health chats. There you go, dude. Do your thing. I like it. Trying to figure out Jinx's hair. It's the remix to Ignition. Like Murder, She Wrote. Wants to get you out some clothes. How'd you get to know Bees? So I knew Curly and I knew other folk, and during TwitchCon, this past TwitchCon, Bees and I met and immediately became fucking homies for life. I realized she was super cool. She thought I was pretty average. The rest is history. I think she's cool as fuck, dude. She's like easily risen in the ranks of folks that I like to watch and spend my Twitch time with. Yo, what's up, Super Memphis World? How art thou? Great. Awesome. XCOM's dope. You know what game I liked that I feel like I never really saw anybody that I watch play? That I think I got it for free, and I just played it offline. There's a game called War Tales, dude. I think there's this game called War Tales. Really good game. Yeah, it's been out now, I think, for like a few years, but no, that's not the game where you play as a rat. Like a band of like, I can't remember. I didn't play it as much as I would have liked, but I think you're like a band of mercenaries and you're going around recruiting people on the map and getting into battles, kind of like turn-based-ish, if I remember correctly. Like kind of strategy. Been a little bit, but that was really good, Shao. I liked that. I didn't expect it to be that tall. I didn't expect it to be that tall. That's kind of fucked. I thought it was going to be a little shorter. Oh, it was going to be a little shorter. I thought it was going to be smaller. I thought it'd fit inside easier. Imagine my surprise when you had to try to cram it in last second and it just didn't work and flopped out. Nope. What'd you say about shooting ropes, Bert? Listen, dude, we don't need to know about that. We don't need to know about that. Bert's telling us he's had extra zinc in his diet. That's incredible, Bert. That's the gnarliest way to say that. Zinc noted. See, Pixel Frog is learning. They call me Spider Bert. Pixel Frog, welcome to the educational stream. You'll be shooting ropes in no time. Sick. Skelly Shell, would you like to learn? Hey, so I don't like that. Skelly said absolutely not. You'd be the first Spider Woman. I mean, that's what they say, Bert. That's what they say, Bert. Zinc, like 100%. It wasn't a joke. That was actually, I mean, it was a joke, but it was a joke based on reality. Like, that's what they say. That's what they say, bro.
Hey, hey, hey! says
Yeah. There's a strong that hangs. I know that you meant string. That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Blue Jay, what's good? I feel like we're going to say because I could have swore I followed you years ago. Maybe. Maybe you followed me years ago. Maybe you unfollowed me. Maybe I said some things that annoyed you. Maybe I was ranting. Maybe I cussed out your favorite game. These are all things that are likely to happen. I mean, that's typically how I lose followers. I go on a rant that they hate or that they just can't accept. They're like, why? Why would you rant? Let's see. I dog their favorite game out for like 30 minutes straight because I get caught up in my emotions. There's a lot of reasons people unfollow Pixel Frog. So maybe you followed straight up and then unfollowed because you were like, bro, I can't believe this motherfucker. Or maybe Pixel Frog, do you think you could have been one of the people that I banned forever ago? And then when we did the mass unbanning, you were unbanned? I'm just kidding, you weren't banned. I would recognize the name. But, you know, we did that, and we recently had a guy try to come back from the mass unbanning, and he was completely fucking stupid and insufferable all over again. So we got rid of his bitch ass once more. You know, because hurt people hurt people. Maybe vomit. Vomit on stream live. All right, here we go. Fuck you. Yo, what up, Cheeky Bash? Good to see you. Last box of emotion. Why do you have different opinions than mine? Stop eating my sesame cakes. What's good, dude? Yeah, I decided to leave Phoenix's... There's only one thing that will bring Phoenix back from the dead, and that is on Daddy Nevin's approval, dude. If Daddy Nevin were to ever come through and say, unban Phoenix, I would unban him. After he hit Chawler's 50 sub mark. So whatever Chawler's 50 sub mark was that day, maybe it was a sub a day. After he hit 50 days, I'd unban him if Daddy Nevin said he could. It was a sub a day. That's what I'm saying. So after he hits the 50 from you, if Nevin decided he wanted to veto it and drop 1,000 to unban him, I would let that happen. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Sweet. Yeah, he is coming to visit soon. It's, exactly, but only if he drops another 1K. Exactly. Chawler, you know the drill. You know business. I'll tell you guys, just for those curious, today I almost played Pikmin and was going to do a Pikmin series playthrough because I fucking love Pikmin and it always seems to do well on the channel. I was between Pikmin, Roadrunner's Death Valley Run, and Disney's The Jungle Book on Super Nintendo, and Kaizo. And I let Kaizo win today. I let Kaizo win today. I let Kaizo win today. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns.
Here we go.
Darth Locudos just subscribed.
Darth
for 62
Locudos.
months. Yo.
I don't think I've ever realized that she calls you Locudos. Yo, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. Darth Locudos. I really like this design though. Once again, dude. I'll tell
What's
you.
up,
I'll tell
Darth?
you what,
Sweet name
dude.
change.
One thing happens when I play a Shao hack. I cuss him out, but appreciate every fucking design he has in his hack. Literally, dude. I'm like, bro, excellent design ideas, dude. Across the board. Cuss him out because of my skill issues. My skill issues cause me to cuss him out, but truly, I like it all, dude. It's the bare necessities for me. For the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Dude, yeah, the bare necessities go so hard. Yeah, I want to be like you is the banger. So I want to be like you. King Louie was my favorite character. The Jungle Book is what made me love orangutans. They're like they're in my top 3 favorite animals ever. Pixel Frog. And I used to sit in my grandpa's recliner when that scene would happen because he was sitting in his throne. You know, I want to be a man cub. What I desire is man's red fire. Yeah, dude. And I would sit there and I'd be in my grandpa's recliner and I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. I pretend to be King Louie. That shit. Dude, come on. King Louie, top Jungle Book character by far, dude. Oh, dude, Jungle Book is my favorite Disney movie. Like, you know, Jungle Book by far, best Disney movie, in my opinion. I fucking love that movie. It's so good. Bagheera! Hey, little britches. Come on, dude. I like Star Wars. Ogre and I just sang Mulan together. Of course, Mermaid Hair Jen. That's what I'm here for. To inspire you with earworms that will infect you for the rest of the day. I like Star Wars. That's my favorite. I wish that my favorite Disney movie is Star Wars. It's the best Disney movie they ever made. Yeah, I love Star Wars. It's the best Disney movie ever. I feel terrible saying your favorite's The Fox and the Hound. Why? Because you enjoyed the death scene? You're like, dude, I'm really into the death scene. It's awesome. I'm really into the scene where things die, dude. It's the best. Come on.
All right, Joey, you
Yes!
asked for my best, and I intend to give it.
Yugi, I won't
Shannon,
insult you by
thank you for
giving
the
you anything less
gifties,
than my
but
all.
thank you more
I'm
for
gonna come
this.
at you hard right from the start.
How to come to this after all we've been through? Two of a pair, now on opposite sides. From the very start, we thought we've two watched each other's back and we battled with pride. We are closer than brothers. Now we have to fight each other. And we trust all straight to the heart of the cards. No matter what, let the game begin. No matter what, we're the best men win. No matter what, we're in this together. No matter what, we'll be friends forever. No matter what, it's been you and me hanging out playing games. Didn't ever think it would get this hard. Time's running out and there's so much at stake. Everything riding on the turn of a card. We'll show 'em what we're made of as we fight for the ones we love. And we'll be friends till the very end.
Let the match begin.
No matter what.
Let's do it.
Hey, dude.
Non-Nation believes in the
That's a
heart of the
fucking
cards,
banger,
no matter
boy.
what.
The more I hear
You're a
it, the more I
third-rate
get
duelist
into it.
with a fourth-rate deck.
The more I hear it, the more.
What do you get when you combine cowboys, outlaws, and lightsabers? Steer wars.
You know, dude, Darth is y'all's friend, bro. Darth is 100% y'all's friend, dude. That's y'all's boy. That's y'all's boy, dude. Steer wars, you fucking freak. I love you, Darth. Yo, Sergey, what's good, baby? Good morning. You fucking freak, Darth. I love you, dude. You're hilarious. Thank you for the 100 bits. And we'll show them what we're made of as we fight for the ones we love. Dude, that song is inspirational. Challer, get your boy, dude. Darth is waiting. He's sitting there, standing there with his backpack waiting to get picked up. Go pick up your boy. Go get him. Why y'all go so hard over? We are closer than brothers. Now we have to fight each other. As we trust our fate to the heart of the car, no matter what. Dude. Like, I shit you not, this is how the creation of that alert came to be. I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! In the background as I was doing something, and that song came on. And I forgot that that was even a fucking thing that happened in the Duelist Kingdom arc. Because, again, if you read the manga, the Joey Yugi duel is filler. That never actually happens. Yugi just gives him the money by default, and they go on about their business. Now, and he goes to Duel Pegasus. So the show added all that. But not only did they add a made-up duel that never happens in the real story, they attached that song to it. Boy, oh boy, when I heard that, I instantly went, dude, you know what? I bet the crew is gonna either love or hate this. I'm hoping they love it. I was like, they're either gonna be like, please fucking no. Or they're gonna be like, I'm here to ride for this every time it plays. And honestly, I'm glad it seems to be the latter. It's easily one of the best dub anime songs ever made, ever. Good luck on Kaizo. Thanks, Viper Signs. 100%. Sargimon. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, bro. Like, there was that Yu-Gi-Oh! CD that had all the songs. Yeah. So, I do like that modern anime doesn't have as much filler. I can agree with people a little bit on that one, Pixel Frog, as a big anime watcher myself. I do like that we kind of get to the point and we stick to the story. However, I'll say this. It sucks when that results in having, 13 episodes published and then waiting a year and a half to get more. Whereas it felt like you'd get 40 episodes and maybe have to wait a month or two for it to catch up or something. And then, you know what I mean? And now we have to fight each other. Laughs in One Piece. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, dude. When Jesse and I tried to rewatch One Piece, I forgot how fucking slow it is at the start. We got 100 episodes in, and she was like, babe, I really don't want to watch this. She's like, I do not like it. I don't really care for any of the characters. I'm not invested in any of the story that's going on. Like, I just could care less about what's happening in this anime. And I was like, you know what? Fair. Fucking fair. We'll move on. And we did. We moved on to something else. But I think the ultimate way to enjoy One Piece truly, and this might be a hot take, this might not be a hot take. I think the true way to enjoy One Piece, oh, fuck you. I think the true way to enjoy One Piece is to read the manga and then watch the fights. So, like, as you're reading the manga, right, you go through it, there's no filler. Now you go find the episodes that certain big events happen or certain big fights happen. and go back and watch them and see how they animated the fights. That's the best part of the One Piece anime, is seeing the fights actually animated out and seeing the characters do their thing. It fixes the pacing issue, in my opinion. Brother, why can't I fucking time this jump? Oh my god, I'm about to lose my fucking mind. That's where I'm at with One Piece, about 100 episodes. I need it. Yeah, so like you're just finishing up Alabasta, you're going to the next area. What's next? Skypiea? I forget what's after Alabasta. Is it like the Inaru stuff? I can't remember. It's been a while. Dude, Skypiea is so fucking slow, dude. Ugh. And like, I could be spoiled from modern anime, you know? Maybe that's a big reason, right? Pixel Frog, maybe I'm spoiled by modern anime's pacing nowadays. But like I said, the one thing I hate is like the only downside to no filler. Like there are a couple episodes you could call filler, right? But the one downside to no filler is like if you want more episodes of like anime in that world with those characters, you're not getting it. And instead you're just getting long waits between seasons, and then I tend to forget what's happened, so I end up having to rewatch anyways. GG's, we did it. Oh, dude, Water 7, I mean, that's a good arc, right? That's, and then, like, I'll tell you another slow arc, dude, but I liked it, but it's slow. Thriller Bark. The fucking laughs. All the laughs in Thriller Bark, dude. But then Marineford hits, and that is actually a fucking solid arc, because that's all the stuff with Ace. Yeah. That's good stuff. Watch all this says there's movies you can watch to zip through the first several hundred episodes of the show. Really? I didn't know that there were movies that covered it. Like, if that's the truth, if that's the truth, that cord, then One Piece has become like JoJo. You can watch like the first, what is it, like 3 seasons of JoJo via 2 movies that are an hour and a half long. The laugh in Punk Hazard from the gas guy was so awful. The One Piece laughs and character shapes kill me, dude. Bleach is so fucking long too. You know, Bleach is one of those that I can admit I could never get into, Shannon. I know a lot of the premise. I know a lot of the story and what happens because I had a buddy who was obsessed with it. But once my friend... So, Shannon, here was my thing with Bleach. When my friend told me there were 2 full seasons of filler for Bleach. 2 full seasons of filler. I was like, I'm not interested in this anymore, man. Sorry. Like, I couldn't get into it. Oh, spin. Also, Shao, I can appreciate the fuck out of you for putting the secret right at the start like that. And what is this, Earthbound music? You're a good man, Shao. You're a good man, dude. I like when the secret's like pretty apparent and like right away obvious. I like that much better than like, hey, you've made it all the way into the level and there's the H, but look, the secret's right beside the H. How cool is that? Like, not. It's not cool. It's not cool at all. In fact, I fucking hate it because now I have to redo this entire long ass section, right? Like, I hate that shit. I can't lie. Okay. You know, Earthbound's like hit or miss with a lot of people, Shannon. I enjoy Earthbound quite a lot. I've never played it on stream because I'm not sure that people would enjoy watching. I feel like when I do turn-based games on stream, Shannon, they hit 50% of the time. Like whenever I start a Final Fantasy game, it goes hard as fuck for the stream. Day 2 of said Final Fantasy game, nobody wants to watch the shit no more. Just blows my mind, dude. People be like, oh my god, I'm so happy you're playing Final Fantasy, insert number. I'm like, yeah, dude, yeah. Be here tomorrow when we continue. Tomorrow comes crickets, bro. I'm like, what? I thought everybody was hyped. We was playing Final Fantasy. They're like, yeah. Sorry, my my pigeon escaped. I was outside searching. They come up with some of the craziest excuses I've ever heard, dude. Sorry, dude, my lead pencil ran out of lead and I had to go to the store and get more lead, but they didn't have any, so they sent me to Circuit City. I'm like, bro, Circuit City hasn't been open for fucking decades. And they're like, yeah, well, a crazy thing happened, dude. The Best Buy logo's B stopped working, and they called in a guy to fix it. Were you the guy? Nah, I just saw it on the news, so I couldn't be here. All right, I guess I'm not gonna play fucking Final Fantasy then. Oh, Lord, dude. You just aged half of us. I'm gonna come up with something crazy the next time you play Final Fantasy. My butthole ran away. I had to go catch it. I bought my first CPU and graphics card at Circuit City. Here for the start, not for the grind. Facts. Do you like Earthbound, Shannon? I have an interview at Radio. I have an interview at Radio Shack. Turns out they're gonna need somebody to work the front desk. I'm signing up. Welcome to Radio Shack. My name's Pixel Frog. I'm here to get you your RF adapters so you can connect your Super Nintendos to the TV on channel 3. The only thing I ever bought from a Radio Shack. I do. I haven't played in forever. You know, that was on me. That was on me. Shao put us in a room with a key, and I was just like, hey, what would happen if I just completely ignored the fact that I needed to just jump over these gaps? That was like the only thing I ever bought from Radio Shack was a motherfucking RF adapter so I could hook up my Super Nintendo to the TV. Turn that bitch to channel 3, baby. You could set it to channel 4, but I felt like you couldn't trust people who set their shit to channel 4. I felt like you had to have it on channel 3. Like, if you didn't have it on channel 3, bro, as far as I'm concerned, you're an agent, dude. Not an Asian, an agent. Yo, what's up? What's up, Alex Tezcacodal? Maybe an Asian agent. Secret Asian man. He's got the facts all wrong. Oh, God. Yo, what's up, Cookie? Good morning. Good to see you. Sargimon, I miss the big old... I miss the big old TVs too, man. Finna do my taxes in the Google Doc. Thank you, Shannon. I never trusted anyone who said it in Channel 4. Death Haven, that's because you're trustworthy. Incoming permanently offended people. Oh, God. Yo, I'm mad that Shao called this Baltimore and it's got bullets shooting at you. I have no desire to go to Baltimore, Shannon. I have no desire to go to Baltimore. Because I can't jump on bullets the way Mario can. If I wanted to enter the Division's Dark Zone, Shannon, I like... Hey, I live there. It's a wonderful city. So, Shao, wait a minute. Then why did you... Extraction via Black Hawk is the only way out, dude. The inner harbor is nice. How do you have an inner harbor? Dude, Baltimore. Oh, God, dude. And then that's gonna get rid of all those, and then I can jump up and get that. But then how do I get down? Oh, because I'll press it, and then it'll lead me down, and then I gotta run across. Okay. Oh, God. Dude, listen. Almost ate shit right there. The yump. Well. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty good, though. You don't play Kaizo and you feel like you could have done that? Nice, Boil. Why'd I call you Boil Boy? All of a sudden, Chawler is now Boil Boy. Okay, that's what I thought. Nice. I like that setup a lot. I'm hoping to see some pretty unique vanilla setups from Shao. If there's anything I would expect, it's him to take something and find, you know, maybe something we haven't really seen that is like clearly a practical way that it could be used, but like nobody's just tapped into it yet. That's how I felt about his shell hack. Like, it was like, some of the stuff was common, right? Like, oh, this is like, and then some of the stuff was common, but we just never really seen it done. I feel like. Oh, fuck you. I like this level a lot. I like this level a lot. I like this level a lot. That was sick. I like this a lot already, and I've barely even scratched the surface. How did I fuck that up? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. I like that you at least allow like a little 2-jumper there. I like that you at least allow a little 2-jumper there. Like if I miss the chuck gate immediately, it's not game over. I can at least try to get it off the second jump. I mean, I guess you still have to be pretty quick to... Fuck, dude. Almost nailed it. Almost nailed it. I think right now my favorite obstacle is this right here. Getting up here and then having to go around. I like that a lot. And oh, fuck me. And I do feel like the chuck gate section's pretty clever. I do feel like the chuck gate section's really clever there. To like do that, bring the bat back, and then have to follow the bat back to get across. I don't know if I'm supposed to go after that. There's like those bricks that I avoid the muncher barely and get up there. I don't know if that's the right move there, but I just keep doing it because it feels right. Felcarez, what's good, baby? Yo, what up, Trip? He asks for new content, immediately gets a reverse double chuck gate. Nah, I fuck with this level. I fuck with this level, dude. I really like it. It just has me hopeful because it's like, yo, if I'm feeling good so far about the first 2 levels and the Switch Palace, I think they've all been really good. It has me hopeful that Shao's just gonna knock this one out the park the entire time. Who knows, dude? Maybe he falls off toward the end and just starts making absolute bullshit levels. We'll see. I just didn't know what to do. Fuck. What's up, big dog? Big dog. Big dog. That was me being a big dog, Trip. What's up, Boo? What's up, Hydroplex? How y'all doing? Barely. Yo, the legendary Kronks 6. Not to be confused with Kronks 1 through 5. Kronks 6 has new features. For example, did you know that you can flip Kronks and take a picture? Not many people knew that. Now they do. Pull the lever, Kronks. Yeah, what up, Tuka? Tuka, what's the countdown, brother? Also, Tuka, I don't know if you saw, but Nevin wants to go see the Mario movie when we're all here, and I was like, yes, let's do it. Let's go see that together. So I vote we definitely, one of the days that y'all are here, we get tickets and go see it. Dude, Shao, so Boyle Boy was telling us because he went to see it and I told him to give us the update. He said that shit was fucking sick. I'm excited to see that movie. I think that's one Jesse and I will really like. I just started reading it. Oh, really? It's a book? I didn't know that. I'm like looking forward to seeing that one. I mean, hell, maybe this weekend, depending on what we're doing, maybe I suggest an impromptu date to go see it. Nice. Same dude that wrote The Martian. My coworker's a movie buff. Watched it this weekend and gave it a 9.8 out of 10. Saw it one of those 4D Regal chairs movies. Oh, that's sick. What's that one about? Yo, Hoshak52, what it do? Thank you for the subscription at tier 2. Ooh, woo.
Normal human name.
It's about a space mission to save the world. So there you go. So there you go, dude.
Just subscribed to tier 2. What it do, sir?
Okay, I understand now. Woo-wee! How about that, dude? That's one of the first times that I wanted to cuss at the creator, but chose not to. Y'all saw that, dude? That's growth. I wanted to call him a fucking cunt, but I didn't. See? Growth. Fuck you. I thought getting cussed out as the creator was a high form of flattery. I mean, from me, it definitely is. You know, some people might actually genuinely be salty, Steve, and I guess that those people it's not. But for me, if I'm cussing you out, I'm usually having fun with what I'm playing. And I can't believe that I fucking got hit by your trap. I can't believe I fell for your trap card, Kaiba. Kunai with chain!
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at him.
Dude, Trib, I'll tell you one that'll catch you. I'll tell you a sci-fi that'll catch you, bro, that's good as fuck, that I love, man. Yo, it's on Apple TV, though, so find you a way to bootleg. You know what I mean? I know your ass don't like to get anything. Foundation. Brother, you should watch Foundation. Foundation's good as fuck, dude. Holy shit, man. Jesse and I watched it not knowing anything about it. Just like, we saw it. Oh, man. It's a very cool concept. I just really dig it. Me and Zaki both really like it. Lee Pace is amazing in Foundation. So wait, who is Lee Pace? Like, which character is that? Nice. Oh yeah, we talked about it Friday, Lev. You were part of the discussion, but it was Friday and you said you were drinking. So maybe you've forgotten that you were part of the discussion. Yeah, I do agree that I find a lot of sci-fi to be a little hit or miss. You got to really find something, right? Oh, fuck. Friday was vodka night. He plays Brother Day. Pixel Frog. Yes, dude. Oh, I hated Dune, Shannon. Fuck Dune. Look, there's a group that loved Dune. Jesse and I, there was nothing more boring in my life. My Dune. I'm a big fat guy in oil. Fucking, we're fighting over spice. My Dune. Fuck Dune, dude. Dune fucking snucks. Snucks? It snucks. It fucking, dude, yeah, bro. Nah, Shannon, look, Boomstick will tell you that it's great. Fuck no, dude. Dune is boring as shit. See, there are the people that like Dune, Shannon, are the same people that like games like Factorio and Satisfactory, where they just build automation from nothing. Look, I got light bulbs. Check it out. I can turn on a switch now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Project Hail Mary, and I would say that Foundation's probably some of the best sci-fi I've watched in my life. Hands down. Yo, Willow, what's good? Steve, what's good, baby? I enjoy Dune and don't play those games. Chawler 1, dude, stop being such a tryhard, dude. No, I'm talking about the movies, the books, the series, all of it, silly hat man. I'm talking about every single bit of it, dude. All of it, dude.
Squidward, in honor of Employee Brotherhood, I present to you...
Lev, thank you for the gift of Pixel Frog. Now, Lev, how do I feel about the Ocarina of Time remake for Switch 2 this Christmas? Lev, I'm very biased because I've been playing Ship of Harkinian randomizers for far too long now. I'm like, dude, God fucking bless. Out of all the things, man, because, like, here's what I think they're going to do, Lev. Unless it's a complete overhaul. It needs to be a complete overhaul of the entire game. If it's just the 3DS version polished up a little bit and put on the Switch, brother, I'm good. So Trib, right now the big rumor from a from a leaker who's usually on point, Nintendo got a shit ton of stuff leaked. Trib. We're gonna get a Star Fox game this summer. We're going to get the Fire Emblem game this summer, which we already kind of knew. So Star Fox and Fire Emblem this summer. No 3D Mario this year. 3D Mario next year. And end of year, we're gonna get a new Ocarina of Time remake. Now, I don't personally have faith that they will do an actual remake, and I feel like it's just going to be like an upscale remaster, essentially. I don't have faith in like a true remake. If they do a true remake, dude, and it's from the ground up and it's actually worth a fuck, I will take everything back. I'll buy it day one. We'll play through it and have a blast. But brother, I'm going to be extremely disappointed if they do the typical Nintendo thing and take the 3DS version, slightly upgrade some of the stuff on it, and then they're like, check it out. The new features are you can put stickers online for your friends that are playing on their Switch to see. Because that's some shit Nintendo would do. Now, Link has a diary, and he gets to read it and learn about things as you go through the environment. Like, that's not enough for me, man. Like, I'm like, what are we doing? And the 3DS version is actually worse, high key. I mean, the 3DS version, Kanye, is worse for Majora's Mask as well. They made both of them like easy mode. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the 3DS versions, while they look graphically cool, it just... While they look graphically cool, dude, it's like, ah. So we're supposed to be getting so this was the rumor, Trip. We're supposed to be getting a traditional Star Fox game this summer, and we're supposed to be getting like an adventure Star Fox game. Either, I think they said it's either later this year as well. 2 Star Fox games in a year seems a little off. Or the beginning of next year. And then they did confirm in these leaks, they said that, what's the FromSoft game? It comes out this fall. I mean, Dustbloods. I like Star Fox quite a lot. I've wanted more Star Fox for a while now, Shannon. Okay. So, Lev, what was called Star Fox in Britain that you guys had to have the name be Lilac Wars? A traditional Star Fox game is you going the routes and doing the different missions from inside the ship. Tank, and there's a few other added. The Landmaster is the tank, and then there's a few other like little gizmos and gadgets, but it's all vehicle based. You're all, you're Fox with the Star Fox team, because his name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is the name of their team and their ship, the big ship that they're in, right? That's like their team Star Fox essentially. But it would be more so like a ship based game. Which, for me, Trib, I know you aren't into that kind of stuff. I actually liked. I enjoy traditional Star Fox. However, I think that Star Fox Adventures is while it gets hate, I do think that it was a very, very cool game. Even if it was supposed to be, Dinosaur Planet and it got reskinned, I like the idea of like a Star Fox adventure game like that. Like where you're actually adventuring around the planets and Okay. Almost. Anyone in chat playing Crimson Desert actively? I'm very curious. Let's just take a look. Okay. Anyone in chat playing Crimson Desert? My buddy that I game share with bought it, and he absolutely hates it. I've been seeing completely different reviews online. People love it, people hate it. I've been seeing people love it, people hate it. It's the Dune of video games. From what I've seen, it's Snoresville. The biblical name. Good morning. Dwayne Johnson paid me to organize this craft room. Beside that, I lost a scrapbook cutting tool. I lost rocks, paper, scissors. You're fucking funny, Whitey C. The game that made us all ask, am I a furry? Dude, because Crystal was hot, dude. I'm kind of curious if they bring... I'm kind of curious if they bring back... Crystal for like the adventure game if they make it. Lev, I don't think if you go on your own you look like a pedo. I don't think if you go to see the Super Mario movie on your own you look like a pedo, dude. Tell one of your boys to come in if that's how you feel. Be like, yo, Junior, get in here. We're gonna go. It's literally a series about a character from the fucking 80s, Lev. It would make sense. You grew up with it. Okay, yeah, so here's my thing that I've seen. Lev, at least you're honest. You'll ruin the fucking movie. Lev, that is like one of the more funny things I've read from you that had no intent of being harmful at all. That was like an extremely harmless thing. But good God, I could see some people now clutching their pearls that you said that. How could you? That was fucking good, dude. And then we slide down. Yeah, go on a weekday night if you're worried. Kids got school, bro. They ain't gonna be out at the movies. Just don't go on the weekend. I mean, me, Canes, and Nevin are gonna go see it. If Jose wants to, he can, but we're gonna go see it together when Nevin and Canes are here in like a week or two. Yeah, just go and don't worry about being a weirdo. I don't know, man. I like doing, like, before I met Jesse, dude, I would do things on my own. I think it's fun sometimes. And I think there's something empowering about it. The confidence to go do something alone. Like, my homie Dirty Mike went up to see a fucking Nuggets game by himself. Didn't tell nobody he was going. And he had a fucking blast with the people in his section. He was drinking. I couldn't have gone because I was at work. So he decided on like a last whim to go. He went to see a Nuggets game by himself. And he was like, bro, this was a blast. He was like, I had so much fun at this sporting event. I went to a whole music festival by myself. And I bet that shit was a blast, Shannon. You didn't have to worry about nobody. You didn't have to worry about somebody telling you, I don't want to do this, or let's go do that. You got to just do what you wanted the entire time, no matter what. If you wanted to call it a day early, you could. If you wanted to do that, you could. Yeah, no, I'm about it, dude. Nice, dude. Like, I ain't talking to no one anyway. 8 when I want it. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Zachary Jones Media sent, thanks for taking me to see this Mario movie, Uncle Levity. I can't wait to see it. Oh, hey, did you know Mario originally debuted in Donkey Kong? Yeah, he was originally called Jumpman. Wait, why is Fox McCloud not wearing sleeves, Uncle Lev? That wasn't in the games. Ray.
Okay. Yeah, Trib, it's not so much a permission to pee thing as it is like your group of friends being like, no. I know exactly what Shannon's getting at. Ah. Dude, with all the Yu-Gi-Oh talk lately and the fucking we were closer than brothers, the no matter what shit, I was so close to buying a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards this weekend when we were in Target. I went and looked at them, and there was a couple packs that looked sick, and I was like, yo, I should buy these. And I was like, what am I gonna actually do with them? And I decided against it. But I was like, what would I actually do with them other than look at them for like a day and a half and then be like, all right, now they just go in the pile with the rest of them. I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. God, I can't. I didn't like. Sometimes I forget how much I like. You ever do that? You have something that you like a lot, and maybe you just haven't paid it any mind for a little while, but then you start paying attention to it again, and you're like, dude, I fucking love this. Yu-Gi-Oh is that for me, dude. I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about it. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Play Magic. Like, whatever. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm back, bitches!
Nah, dude. Open them on stream. Business expense. Dude, you're right, Challer. What was I thinking? We could have been ripping Yu-Gi-Oh packs today. Instead, we're playing Kaizo. Oh, what was I thinking? 1, 2. Oh my fuck. I really identify that with that. Try to feel the same way about. Yeah, is that right? Works every time. Yeah, battles are GG's on that interview. Anybody that's checked in this morning, as I've been locked in and chatting, if you checked in and I didn't say hello to you, hello and good morning. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Pixel Frog, that's good, dude. I can tell that you identify with it because, like, you don't even spell it right, dude. You miss it so much you forgot that it has an E for everyone. Blue Jay. Still waiting for my greeting? Yeah, well, you'll have to meet me in the cold depths of hell, Lev, if you want that greeting. Still waiting on my greeting card. Oh my God. Damn, called out by America. So, Trib, like, what they're doing now with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, there's this new thing that Konami brought to the game for the competitive scene. And now they do you can do whatever the traditional meta is right now. But now they have special tournaments where every card is allowed to be played. However, they each have point values attached to them. So for your 40 card deck, you just can't exceed the point value. So say Monster Reborn is 20 points, and it's a 400-point competition. You see what I'm saying? So you have to build your deck to line up with the point values. So it's basically like, you know, you have X amount of points, make a deck with like 700 points. Now you have to pick cards, and you can't exceed 700 points. And so now, because of that, you're seeing people get back into some classic styles of play and things like that, which I think is neat, but I still just miss the OG game. Like up until Synchro Summons. Synchro Summons were the final, like, hurrah for me. Z Summons, Link Summons, all of that, Pendulum. All that shit just continues to make one turn kill effective, and I mean, you could do that with some of the old strategies, right? But oh my god, I'm glazing over. So you have to have 40 cards in your deck, yeah. That's standard. I think you can have more than 40, but you have to have at least 40.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
I'm glazing over. Yo, what up, Michael? I will say, I did try the Magic online, Magic Arena online, because Zaki was like, you should try it. And, like, Magic, surprisingly, was a pretty easy game to, like, pick up. It was, like, surprisingly an easy game to, like, pick up. But it just didn't put its hooks in me like Yu-Gi-Oh did. And I think it's because Yu-Gi-Oh, I have all the fucking knowledge of, like, the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime, Yu-Gi-Oh GX, and fucking Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds, bro. I watched those. Dude, 5Ds is goofy as shit because the motorcycles, but I think that one's underrated, dude. 5Ds was actually good as fuck. 5Ds was good as fuck. The signers and all that, that shit was legit. It was like, what were they called? Like the Earthbound something or another's? Like the big legendary cards that were like, they looked like fucking crop circles. I can't even remember what they were called, dude. Yeah. One of my favorite games of all time was, like, from the Yu-Gi-Oh world, was the one where they let you play through all the seasons. I can't remember what it's called now. Legacy of the Duelist, I think is what it was called. Legacy of the Duelist. That shit was sick, because you got to play through all of the anime's battles. And then after that, you could do the reverse. So, like, you would do Yugi versus Kaiba, but then you could go back and be Kaiba versus Yugi and try to win when the odds are, like, overwhelmingly against you because, like, you're not supposed to win.
Mr. Levity sent, Trey, Zach, and Shannon all worked in the same office. They all opened their sandwiches at lunch and were all disgusted with the sandwiches they had. They all immediately threw themselves out the window from 24 stories up and died due to body explosions on the sidewalk. At the joint funerals, Trey and Zach's partners said, if only they'd told me what they wanted on their sandwiches, I would have changed it. Shannon's partner said, I don't understand. She made her own fucking sandwiches.
The left, thank you for the bits.
Jones Media media asked me, Gilbert, golfing legend Tiger Woods got arrested under suspicion of DUI after flipping his car
Kristen
for
with a Y.
second time recently.
0%.
Why is he such a shitter in his advanced age? When Arnold Palmer got old, he invented badass
Earthbound Immortals,
half-and-half
yep.
lemonade tea drinks for people to drink. Tiger's out here as a senior citizen trying to kill people with his automobiles. The fuck? Ha! Tiger Woods, that golfing hack, probably flipped his car because he's too busy chasing tail instead of tees in his golden years. Arnold Palmer, that legend, mixed up a killer drink and sipped his way to glory. Tiger's out here driving like a drunk pirate, trying to turn the highway into his personal bunker. Fucking amateur hour. What a shit show.
Dude, thank you, Zach. When I was in college, this is when I started noticing the political correct thing happening. 2011, 2012. I was in college, right? I was in a class, and we were discussing, it was for my scholarship, and it was, we were discussing service. Because, like, part of the scholarship, we had to take this class and do a community service program, and so, like, they linked us up with organizations locally. And we would have a class where, like, people would talk about what they did, and it's kind of cool. It was like an easy A class, but it was just part of the scholarship. You had to have this class on your schedule for your first year. So it was 2011. And I'll never forget, dude. We're in there and we're discussing values and like what people value and how their values can lead them to achieve great things based upon, whatever. And so I raised my hand because they were like, name someone that's like a legend and what they value, and let's discuss it. And so I got in trouble in college, mind you. Fucking grow up. Because I raised my hand, dude. Professor goes, what you got for us, Trey? And I said, I think Tiger Woods because he values all 18 holes. And it was like right around the time that people knew about his sex scandal stuff. And a couple people chuckled at it. I thought it was funny. And the professor goes, that's a bit inappropriate for an 8 a.m. class. So let's move forward.
To be unsubbed, Mr. Levity gifted
like, bro, what a fucking legit answer. Shut up. That was a great answer, dude. Yo, Kristen with a Y, thank you so much. Oh, wait, no, Lev, thank you for the gifted to Kristen with a Y. I don't know what university studies is, but it was based on my scholarship about service. That's all I know. Some of are here to learn. Pixel Frog, I'm going to assume that you are one of the main ones that needs that education. The way you've been talking this morning, brother, I feel like you might be a recovering stroke patient. The fucking underscores in your name aren't making me feel any more confident. Let me go piss. Real quick, our boy was out and about. I figured I'd let him come say hello to you guys. He's got a little shaved tummy, but...
Bert's Basement Scent. Do you like drinking 10 Bloody Marys and see how fast your car can go in a residential neighborhood?
Its name is Molehills.
Do you enjoy doing flips in a vehicle? Do you like getting caught banging hookers by your wife? Remember, a lion would never drink and drive, but a tiger would.
But a tiger would. Dude, I love this guy so much. Lev, I promise, I've been doing a lot of that. Not fair, man. Not fair. Yeah. He, you know, Lev, Jesse and I have been on and off just having spells of just like crying about everything and whatnot. For those who don't know, I'm okay right now, so I'll talk about it real quick. For those who don't know, Opie, we found out that Opie has cancer. What we don't know is it going to be fast? Is it going to be slow? Our main focus is his quality of life and making sure that he is the absolute happiest boy he can be. When I went to pee just then, he was at my door, so I was like, do you want to come in and say hey to everybody? So that's why I brought him in here. Yeah. Anyways, you know, I'm happy that I'll be able to. He's our dude, man. It just really fucking sucks, dude. It just really fucking sucks, man. It hits me in spells. It hits me in spells. Last night on the couch, as we're sitting there and cuddling up and stuff. You know what I mean? We were You know what I mean? All right, let's get into Mario. Anyways, let's get into Mario. I don't want to sit here and think about it and get extremely fucking sad again. Good luck with everything, love. Good luck with everything, love, and as always, keep us posted. I am actively just trying not to get emotional right now, so I don't want to be emotional right now about it. Okay. I've never seen a cat so attached to his owner. That's my man, dude. He's not like that with anybody else but me, love. Literally. He's not like that with anybody else but me. Like, I literally haven't been...
Okay, Daniel, left. Right, get over, quick, right. Left, duck. Left, right.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah. Mr. Levity
Daniel!
just cheered 112 bits.
Thanks, love. Science, good morning to you, brother. Left, Daniel, left! Thanks, Shannon. Is that dickhead professor you just mentioned the worst you hadn't caught? Oh, no, he was a really cool guy. He just didn't appreciate that joke. I actually liked him a lot. He helped me. He's the one who helped me get hooked up with a lot of the community service stuff I did around locally. I really, really enjoyed him. His name was Josh. He's a cool dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here!
Yo, Bert.
What are you doing?
Thank you for the pork chop sandwiches.
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead. Get the fuck out!
My God, did that smell good?
Detective, there's no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
Oh, that was sick, Shao. That was a good setup, dude.
Bert's Basement delivered pork chop sandwiches, detective, and 167 bits.
You're not cooking? Yeah, dude. I'll bring our boy on as much as he wants to be on the camera, too. Like, I'll let you guys see him more and more as well. Just because. I'm not going to bother him if he's resting, because, like, that's what he needs to do. But, like, he was literally outside the door wanting to come into the room. So I was like, you know what, dude? Come say what up to everybody. I think he secretly knows he's our mascot and loves to be on the stream. I think my boy wants to be a star. I think he's like, Dad, I figured it out. I figured out what you're doing in there. You're on the camera. Let me be on the camera. He's our fucking mascot, dude. Heck yeah, he did. He knows, dude. He knows, man. He's a little hunk. He's a little ham, dude. I'll tell you, somebody who's never had a pet either, fucking A, dude. You know, Jessie told me, she was like, you know, this is, as a pet owner, this is probably the hardest part ever, any time. And I'm just like, dude, I just was not ready. Because in my head, there was still 10 plus years to go. Molehills, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Everybody, if you're in here right now and you're active, will you tag Molehills at Molehills and then put a 7 in the chat? Captain Stu, I didn't even see you sneak in, dude. Welcome in, Captain Stu. Stu, Shannon and I were wondering last week when I was live why we saw you get on Animal Crossing instead of Pokopia when all those Pokemon need habitats and you'd rather help fucking Tom Nook get rich. What's that about, dude? Yeah, exactly, guys. Stu, the self-proclaimed Pokemon lover, out here trying to help these stupid fucking animals get rich instead of helping Pokemon find a home. Imagine my surprise as a big Captain Stu fan when I learned this info. Shannon, what music is this from? Morning, Josh. Thanks for lurking, bud. Okay. Yo, what up, Azrath Undying over on YouTube? It's your boy Void. What up, Void? What up, boy Void? A Rubik's Cube. What's up, dude?
Sorry I'm late, crew. How about them Leafs, eh?
This is your brain on pure maple syrup. If you or a loved one have been affected by such a thing, please let the plain old crew know. Until then, Super Samwise.
What's shaking, dude? You know, just playing some Kaizo. This is Ides of March 2, Dog of War. I may or may not be creeping into 150 hours of Pokopia. Dude, I know that Molehills is going to fucking shock us all with her time in that game. After a while, like, we will have all put it down and Molehills is going to still be going. I know how Mole gets, dude. I know how Mole gets with games she gets obsessed with, dude. But I will say this, I noticed Mole was playing some Leaf Green as well, which I definitely support. Mole, I've been playing OG, not Heart Gold, OG Gold version on my 3DS. I have no idea why Trey of the Past bought gold version and not crystal, but here we are. I didn't buy silver or crystal. At the time, I didn't have the money. I know that much, but...
Zachary
God,
Jones
how
Media
stupid of me.
asked me, Gilbert, my good friend Stu, recently went from being our crew's resident Pokemon expert to being known as a hater of all things related to pocket monsters. He even told me, Squirtle can suck my Ultra Ball balls. I'm on Tom Nook's payroll now, and he says I need to build houses for ugly apes and octopi. How do I handle this sudden betrayal? Ha! Stu's ditching Pokemon for that greedy raccoon Tom Nook. Sounds like he finally realized Squirtle's just a squirter with no balls. Tell him to shove his Ultra Balls up his own ass and stick to evicting those ugly apes. Hell, maybe boot him to Ram Ranch for some real action. Betrayal? Punch him in the taint like I do to Pine Branch. Fuck Pokemon. Build that empire. You hack.
Yeah, silly. Neither does Factorio or Satisfactory, bruh. None of those seem like it. Neither does Minecraft, dude. None of them seem like a game like that. Yet somehow, people manage to do it. Yo, what up, Bodum? $300 hours to beat once. Brother, I'd never want to hear you talk about anything ever. Ain't no fucking way, dude. I never want to hear you talk about anything ever. You have lost the right after you just told me you'd played something 300 hours to beat it once. Factorio Faith DLC? Hell no, dude. Our boy Silly's losing his fucking mind, son. 300 fucking hours, bro? What in the world? Silly, I couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't. I feel like my early obsession with Pokopia doesn't... But, okay, so, but Skelly, were you, like, really into Pokemon at all? Did you play any of the games and stuff like that beforehand? Or did this kind of make you want to kind of know what a little bit of it was? Like, other than, like, maybe watching it every now and again here and there, were you actually ever really, like, into it? Like playing the DS games or the Game Boy games? Or you're like, nah, not my thing. Oh, you love it more. I see. I see. You love it more. You've never played. Okay. So the fact that you liked it more, never mind. I thought you were saying you liked it less than Animal Crossing, and I was going to say, well, I feel like if you don't have a history with Pokemon at all, I could see that. I could see why you'd be like, nah. But I feel like the people who have a history with Pokemon, when it comes to like cozy building games like that, dude, it's fucking taking them by storm, bro. They're like straight up fucking hostage to the game. I love that you liked it. So I saw in our Discord that you started watching the anime, and you saw what happened with that Charmander, my man, whatever his fucking name was, that stupid bitch. Oh, I left it on a rock. The stupid thing wouldn't listen. It was too weak. Davy or whatever his name was. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Time to buy a Switch too. Dude, yeah, Pokopia was like the fucking... Like, Nintendo did not think that that game was gonna sell fucking systems. And it straight up did, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I like the way the Pokemon anime portrays like Gengar, Haunter, and Ghastly hanging out watching TV and laughing their ass off like a bunch of dudes chilling and getting high. The fucking Haunter. I think it just goes to show you that, like, once again, dude, I feel like as much as I love Nintendo and stand for them a bit, it just goes to show you that I feel like sometimes they really are out of touch with what their audience wants. Like, sometimes they miss the mark by a long shot. The game might still be fun, right? But they miss the mark by a long shot. Like, what are you doing, dude? People just want something like this. Simple. They're not as bad as some other, like, devs are with things where they, like, completely ruin shit because, like, they didn't... But Nintendo will do that sometimes. They'll have a hit, but it's like, who wanted this? Like, who was asking for this? You know what I mean? And I think something that they're coming to realize is people enjoy Animal Crossing way more than I think that they realized. And I think, like, that style of game is a very good kind of game for, like, a Switch, for, like, something that you can bring on the go. Mobile. Like, you can bring with you and keep up to date with your towns while you're on the go. Shit like that. Like, I think that that's a huge selling point, too. Like, that style of game, being able to be on the go like that. Like, oh, hey, I'm out of town. I can connect to the hotel's internet and daily and check in, right? Like, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I could play a little bit more. Oh, yeah. 100%, dude. There are certain games that, like, quite literally, like, airport, hotel stays, maybe it's a road trip and you're staying in a hotel. There are certain games that just play so fucking good on the handheld that it's like, yo, it's clear why this... Like, I'll tell you another one that's, like, really good for the Switch, dude. Hades. Hades is so much fun to play on the Switch. Oh, that's bull. I didn't realize that we were... I thought it was... I love being a Pokemommy. Dude, I'm telling you. I'll say this too. This is an observation I've made. I will say, I've always noticed that, like, okay. Like, a lot of, like female friends I had in, like, college and even through high school that I kept in touch with back in the day, right? A lot of them might not have liked turn-based games, say, i.e. Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, whatever, right? But they actually liked the Pokemon games. I always find that the female audience for the Pokemon games is actually larger than I feel like a lot of people realize. Like, a lot of ladies tend to enjoy the gameplay loop. Like, even if they're not that into gaming. Like, I had a friend, Lauren, dude. She was like, when a new Pokemon would be announced, she was in line to get it at midnight if you could from GameStop. Like, she loved that shit. Like, that was like the only game she played was Pokemon. She didn't play anything else. She didn't like anything else. And I just noticed it in college too. There were always like that was like the one thing I feel like that, like, chicks always, you would think, you'd be like, oh, I don't need to have Pokemon. I don't think I'm a nerd or something. Blah, blah, blah. Nah, bro. Chicks be out there playing the shit out of Pokemon. This Pokemon was turn-based. I was like, oh. Trey of the stream. Strong as he can be. Watch out for those fees. I see what you're doing. You're doing George of the Jungle, eh, Berserker? In the sense of cozy, yeah, special handheld dock for the Switch 2. So excited. I saw that, Mole. You were posting pictures of it. The whole point is to pay rent and collect things. I don't even want to talk about how only last year I realized Pokemon was turn-based. I actually want to play a Pokemon game now, but I don't know which one. Chicks love repetitive loops. LOL, Kanye. See, that's a tough one, Scales, because I feel like you could pick up Fire Red and Leaf Green. Those are very beginner friendly, and the amount of Pokemon in them aren't overwhelming. And since you're watching the original anime, you would be able to relate with the towns and the Pokemon you found. You would know what they were. Now, if we're going more modern, like Shannon just said, Arceus is a pretty fun one because, like, it's like a huge past tense origin, like of like a lot of systems, right? Like Pokeballs, everything, right? Like it's like in the past. So they were still learning about Pokemon, and you're helping them learn about the Pokemon. But like the ones that just dropped on Switch for 20 bucks each, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I feel like you could play one of those and actually enjoy it quite a bit. Simply because you are watching the anime and you're now a little bit more familiar with the early the early 150 Pokemon. You're more familiar with the traditional Pokemon. You're more familiar with the towns and stuff that Ash and them are going to. And so, like, you would get to play through that. And to me, it does make it a little more exciting when you have, like, the show to reference. And you're like, oh, man, this is, like, oh, I'm fighting Brock, just like Ash did. Oh, he's got the Geodude and the Onix, just like when Ash fought him. It's like, oh, look, Misty's gym. Like, oh, Lieutenant Sir, the poor baby. Like, I don't know. I think that can sell those for you, and you get a little bit more of the classic taste, which sometimes I find myself with the modern day games being like, dude, I kind of wish we still had the simplicity of, the old games. I kind of wish we still had that. And Fire Red and Leaf Green come with the Teachy TV, which is like a big tutorial thing to teach you how to play Pokemon if you don't understand what's going on. And so I also think that that's very convenient to have. And then, like, if you decide you like that, then it's like the world is your fucking oyster, because every single game is going to have similar gameplay loop, but new regions and new Pokemon. Dude, what? How are we making it over there? Oh, the new gen didn't catch me as much. Shannon, I'll agree with that, but I did like Scarlet and Violet. Like, the new gen's Pokemon didn't catch me as much, but the actual, like, gameplay loop and stuff, I had a good time with Scarlet and Violet. I mean, we completed the Pokedex on stream. I played it so much. That was before you were hanging around here as much, Shannon. That was before you were, like, hanging in the chats as much, right? You might have been lurking on and off, but when it came out, I was like, we're playing this and completing the Pokedex, and I caught everything on stream. So, like, we did the grind it out, and then we did trades with people in the community so I could get the stuff that I couldn't get, and completed the Pokedex on stream. Now, that's something that I've gotten into as I've gotten older with the Pokemon games that I never did as a kid, dude. I fucking love completing the Pokedex nowadays. As a young lad, I did not at all, can't lie. Like, as a young lad, I was like, what a waste of time. Give me my fucking 6 Pokemon that I'm going to raise all the way through this game and whoop everyone's ass. I used to hate that Professor Oak's aides were like, we need you to have caught 30 Pokemon. I'd be like, yo, fuck off, bitch. I ain't catching 30. I ain't catching no more than 10, probably, once the evolutions hit. The difference between Fire Red and Leaf Green are the exclusives. So if you Google, Skelly Shell, if you Google exclusives, Pokemon, like, Google this, Skelly, Pokemon exclusives, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Decide which exclusives you like more, and that's the version you pick. Welcome to being little kid Trey when he could only get one game at a time, and then learned that he could save his money and buy the other one himself, or ask for it for Christmas and hope to get it. But I always beforehand found out what the version exclusives were and picked based off of that. And even if it was like new Pokemon that were the version exclusives, like new Pokemon I'd never seen before, I would just go off of my gut. Like, oh, what is, ooh, this looks cool. I like that. Like, I picked Violet over Scarlet because Violet has the futuristic Pokemon and Scarlet has the prehistoric Pokemon. I didn't want the past tense ones. I wanted the motherfucking futuristic ones. So I picked Violet first. This section up here is confusing me, but I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm sure it'll click here in a minute. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, I got both versions too. How am I supposed to choose between Vulpix and Growlithe? How are you supposed to choose between Bellsprout and Oddish? Come on now. Y'all are making me want to play Pokemon, dude.
Zachary
we were just playing so
Media
much of
asked
it,
me,
though. I'm like,
brother, what is it about jerking off in a Perkins parking lot that feels so damn satisfying? Just beating my meat in the driver's seat of my 1999 Toyota Camry like it owes me money after chowing down on a yummy country fried steak meal is so satisfying that it hurts. My belly is full, and my balls are about to be empty. Brother, such carnal indulgences are the domain of the weak-willed. The Emperor demands discipline, not debasement in a filthy parking lot. Purge those base urges with bolter, fire, against the heretic, not your own flesh. Repent, or face the chaplain's judgment for the Imperium.
Dude, Zach is such a maniac, bro. He's also got very cute ears. I'll say this. If you have another Switch, Shannon, I don't know if, I mean, you have your Switch 2. If you have your Switch 1 still, Shannon, you can load your Pokemon game onto it and use that to trade. You can trade between your two Switches like that. That's what I plan to do if I ever fucking commit to doing it. But that's what I plan to do to get all of my all of the exclusives and all the trades and all the trade evolutions and shit like that. You can load one on your old Switch and utilize that to get your trades without, because you can only fucking trade in person. Why they didn't put the online feature, I'll never understand. Yeah, I don't understand what he wants me to do here either, honestly. That's just not working every time, dude. I usually just use Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home's actually another solid idea, right? I've never used Pokemon Home, so I don't really know how to use that. Is it pretty easy? Like, what do? Don't you have to, like, pay monthly to have it or something? I was just overdoing it there. It was just a jump over. I didn't realize. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. Yeah, dude, he was the one that was like threatening to fucking whoop my ass at TwitchCon, Challer. He was the one that was like, I'm gonna have bots and scripts coming into your fucking chat every day, bitch. And like he was talking mad shit, and then he came in and had one of his bots say part of my address that you can literally find online. So it's not like it's that hard. And just to show him I didn't give a fuck, I said the rest of my address out loud on stream right then and there and was like, yeah, so what? He told me to find him at TwitchCon. He'd be the biggest motherfucker there and that he'd whoop my ass and that I was a little weakling. And I was very skinny, a skinny small boy. Some other shit. Yeah. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, you know, okay. Yeah, he started off awful, ended up actually being awful. Yeah, yeah. This is a very weird thing. I was just like, I've never had an interaction like this before. So I didn't really know what to think about it, but I was like, I'm not really that worried. Yeah, I don't really know what his deal was. I felt bad. I just felt bad for the person. Because like a whole week had passed by and then he popped back up with that other shit on YouTube and got banned over there. It's like, whatever, dude. Like, there are a million places you can go on the internet. I didn't do anything wrong to you. I just banned you from my community. Like, calm down. Like, I couldn't imagine reacting that way, getting banned from a community, and then being curious as to why you're banned. Oh, nobody. I'd rather not even get into it. It doesn't deserve the time of day, to be honest. I was just updating. Fuck me. Updating the crew. Nah, dude. I don't actively, like, seek people to troll or fuck with. Wow, we just needed 3. Nice. I don't... You know, I don't know. I don't really want to give any of that shit more time of day than it deserves. Just let people live their life. Speaking of thin ass, in your old clips, your arms look like noodles compared to now. You can like really see the gains. That sounds mean. No, not at all. Jesse and I talk about it all the time. My shirts literally don't have room anymore, Shannon. Like, literally no room in the sleeve. Used to, my shirts would hang like this. Like, my shirts would literally hang off me like this. You know what I mean? Big difference. You can literally tell. Like, my arms fill out the fucking shirt now. Remember when trolls used to just ask you a quick riddle in exchange for bridge use? Those were the days. Shifty Sauce agreed. That was amazing, by the way. What a Chad. Shut up, gosh dang it. Let's see those traps. Well, they're up there. I could. I'm not gonna take off the. It's up there. They're up there, but you can't see them. Put some golf balls in them. We're not gonna. Anyways. Let's see that back. Yeah. Farmer's tan? No, it's the lighting, Skelly. I don't even have a tan. I'm pale. I'm pale as fuck, promise. It's the lighting. There's, like, if you look at my skin, there's no tan at all. Like, it's all the same color. Pale. Pale AF. He took his shirt off on stream one time. You guys missed it. I did take my shirt off on stream one time and change. I did do that one time. A long time ago. Ghost white. When you doing the Street Fighter Akuma pose? Powder white. Yeah, the lighting does me, you know, I don't have it on 100% natural light. I have it a little warm. So the lighting gives me a little bit of color so I don't look like a fucking ghost. A very pale boy. Even though I like getting outside, I'm just a pale guy, man. I love tanning. So does Jesse. He loves getting out and just laying out. I fucking... Boring. Oh, wow. We actually read that. I actually read that correctly. That was insane. Yeah, Blue Boy. I just... I'm just not cut out for it, dude. Okay, so we could just free jump there. We didn't have to land on the other side. I thought we maybe had to land on the other side. I mean, I'm not like a corpse as far as like my paleness goes, but I'm definitely like white. You know what I mean? My Irish ass hates the sun. I just get more red. Shao. I'll say this, dude. As of right now, brother, fucking fantastic hack, dude. I'm really, really liking this. I am really, really liking this. You've had excellent design. You've had very fun things to figure out. I've been able to do a lot of first try reads, even if I die afterwards. Like getting the read first try to me, that's a huge plus in my book. I tend to not like Shao. I like Shao. That's not what I'm saying. I tend to not like when a creator makes every one of their obstacles, you gotta die to learn. Like, you have to die to learn. You've got to die to learn. Die, you know, you need to die here 4 times to learn one trick. It's like, that shit gets annoying very, very fucking fast, man. Like, I don't mind it every now and again. Every now and again is fine, especially if you're trying to do something complex. But when every single level, every single obstacle, every single thing I'm doing, I have to die a half a dozen times to complete the section, because like quite literally, if you don't know these like weird obscure gimmicks the creator's using, you're fucked. Like, nah, dude. Oh. It's good to see he didn't become shell hack creator only. Yeah, well, apparently he had Ides of March out before Baron, and then he did Baron, right? So Ides of March was before Baron, and I've never played Ides of March, the first one. Maybe I should. I've only played the second one, which is this one. I'm just a Kaizo nut. Yeah, no, but like, there are people who are like, I'm a Kaizo nut that just, they don't make, you know, I'm not out here making shit, but whatever. Again, I always say it, 3,000 plus hours, dude, I'm allowed to critique. There are some creators that swear they're obsessed with the art form of Kaizo and making level Shao, and honestly, like, all they have is dog shit for their library. Some people like what they do, but if I'm being real, it's like, nah, dude, this is kind of dog shit. I'm literally making an indie Kaizo game now. Like, that's not Mario, but it's like themed around Kaizo stuff. That's sick. And just as I was talking about die to learn, dude, Shao hits me with a die to learn section. There's a damn coin. Yeah, but it's blue, Shao. It's blue. It's fucking blue, dude. Which I thought meant spin. So what am I supposed to do? Spin midair? Yeah, right, dude. Does this look like motor skills? Come on, bro. Cosmic game. Cosmic, what does the C stand for in your name? The third C, rather. Still here, lurking. 32 months of lurking strong from Shilly JD, a grown man that works hard for his family and loves the plain old crew.
Still lurking.
I love it, buddy. Thank you so much for all the support over the years, bro, and continuing to fuck with the crew. Means a lot. This is probably your favorite level in the whole hack. So far, my favorite level has been that cave level with the bats. That's been my favorite so far. I've just got to figure out what that one trick is that you're asking me to do here. I'm probably overanalyzing it like I do everything when I play Kaizo. I think everything's supposed to be way harder than it is. I'm probably just doing too much and need to settle down and I'd be fine. I'd figure it out quite easy. Maybe we jump. No, because like, then what? Oh, dude. How am I getting a spin off if that's the case? Nah. I mean, I need to spin on fucking... Need to spin on little fuckboy. Pretty sure. Hey, I'm looking into this wrong. Sit and spin, dude. Y'all remember when that was the insult? Sit on it and rotate. Whoa! That's such a 90s insult. That's such a 90s insult, dude. Whoopsie. Joke's on you, the sit and spin was my favorite toy as a kid. Now that is dating you. I feel like motherfuckers don't know what sit and spins are. Or Weebles. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down, Bert. I think you do a midair. Now, I had a big wheel, Bert. Big wheel's fucked, dude. When you had a big wheel, boy, you... Big pimpin', we spending cheese. Talk about now. Big pimpin'. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C, and B-U-M-B. B. You know, you'd be pulling up on that shit. Those metal Tonka trucks? Oh, like the real trucks. Nowadays, kids get plastic ones. Oh, yeah, Skelly. Nowadays, they're plastic, dude. They used to have, like, real metal trucks and shit. I had to get a tetanus shot because of your dump truck. Oh, duh. We're gonna throw it, hit it low, land on that. The fuzzy should be corrected by then. And we should be able to, hit that fuzzy. Slice my hand. OG ones would pinch the fuck out of your fingers. I learned how to ride an ATV before a bicycle. Yeah, I mean... Growing up out in the sticks, dude, there were definitely little country kids that were learning how to drive four-wheelers before they were learning how to do anything else. They knew how to ride and drive their four-wheeler, so... Ah, you cunt. Yo, Dharma Janitor. Easily one of the coolest names on Twitch. What's up, bud? How you doing? Have you been entering the numbers? Have you made sure to do so? Aww. God bless. Okay, so what's your favorite game? So you never forget your roots. You put a C in the middle of your name. What's your favorite game, dude? I answered earlier. Okay, I missed it. Could you just Conquer? Okay, thanks. Yeah, dude, Conquer's fucking awesome. Conquer, I do an annual playthrough of Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Literally one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, the C represents Minecraft. The Creeper, your favorite mod. Ah. Sick. Thanks for tagging that, Shannon. I appreciate it. I like my answer more. I like your answer more too, Zach. I'm not a big Minecraft guy at all. Because Conquer rules. Conquer does rule, Zach. While we do annual playthroughs. Oh, I was about to retype it. Thanks. I figured as much for you, Shannon. I already assumed that's what it stood for. Oh, wow. Yo, what the fuck is that about? Lev? This setup right here is one of the cooler shell setups I've ever seen. Like having to quickly get over and activate that block. And then having to double up right there. Dude, really good level, Shao. Holy shit, man. Really, really good level, dude. Fuck. Okay. I keep forgetting that just because we see them doesn't mean they're up. And then I keep hitting that instead of the... Fuck. Yeah. I have that Mio game, and I watched a lot of buddies on Twitch play it. It looks absolutely sick, dude. It looks sick as fuck, dude. Let's see here. I've miscounted the exits cleared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shannon. Hell yeah, Dharma. Oh, what? Oh, I guess not. Hello, my love. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Get up piped 1,000 times. At least I get to keep retrying. Oh my fucking god, bro.
You were close.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I think this is one of the things where you have to keep P speed as you enter the water. It is. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. This is tough, dude. Apparently I didn't keep P-Speed, even though I thought I did. Interesting. Bro, that's so fucked, Shao. That's so fucked, dude. Oh my god. After doing such a fucking, like, amazing job on this section, I nailed it. You just punched me in the motherfucking throat, dude. You just punched me in a motherfucking throat, dude. I appreciate it. I nailed the section. A lot of that back end was first time seeing it, fucking figured it out, was nailing it, was having a good time, and then you just do that to me, Shao? Nah, bro. The music for this section rocks? Yeah, it's pretty good, right, Science? Beautiful section. I agree, Bert. I agree, Bert. Very good section. Very good section. I mean, this whole hack so far has been really, really well done. I mean, I'll continue to glaze Shao. I literally think that he's like one of the top creators out there. And I've only played 2 of his hacks, and I'm like, bro, it's just, you can just tell, dude. Like, this is like just really, really good shit, man. And you just don't get that from every, you know what I mean? Ah, I hit the wall. It's got good flow. Dude, 100%. Very cool. Neat. Neat, Cosmic.
You're not cooking. Yeah, you.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
Dad, what about Uncle Hank?
God, did that smell good.
Detective, did you know going and you tell me do things I done running.
G.I. Joe!
Mr. Levity delivered pork chop sandwiches detective, and 167 bits.
Lev, thank you for the pork chop sandwiches, brother.
I hope we get in a car wreck right now. I do. I hope we get in a fucking car wreck. A motherfucking car wreck and we both die and then we can live in heaven.
I'm not gonna get into a car wreck because I'm an excellent driver.
You're excellent at everything.
Mr. Levity is
so
helping
good,
with
dude?
120 bits.
We were closer than brothers, but now we have to fight each other. Our fate to the heart of the cause, no matter what. I think there's some weird P-speed thing he wants me to do here too, and I'm just not seeing. Ah! I just don't understand how to... Ah.
You can do it!
Ah.
That's levity. Hello, Mr. Levity.
That's what he says after you can do it. Have you not seen the movie? I gotta keep P-speed through all of that. This is very hard. It's like I've got to like delay so it can stay with me. I don't know.
I'm back, bitches!
Yeah, Highlander. It was clearly Levity, not Shannon. Not who Twitch told you it was. It was clearly Levity. Yeah, this is actually pretty hard. It's actually pretty fucking hard. Just because of the stall. Dog walking time, and I'm not even annoyed with anybody here today. Welcome in, James Kays. Doing well. Thank you for the raid, brother. What were you up to today? Pokemon Silver version. James, I was literally just talking about how the crew has me wanting to play Pokemon again. We've been talking about Pokemon all morning. And, like, I just got through the long stint of Pokemon content. I'm like, maybe we don't just jump into another one. Silent Minx, what up? Justin Asak, what up? I think casual playthroughs are where it's at. I think nowadays, with everybody and their brother wanting to do a challenge run, I think casual playthroughs are coming back in style. Like, so I think even the people watching the game sometimes just want to kind of see the classic game again. I think casual playthroughs in 2026 are going to make a comeback. I really do. Now, the thing about a casual playthrough is the interest in a casual playthrough will die faster than challenge playthroughs, but the air, if you will, just to have a term for it, the air, it feels like casual runs are being watched heavier right now than challenge runs. Other than the people absolutely obsessed with Ironmon, but like, I've even seen some of the people who do Ironmon have like lower numbers. And I really do think it's because people are like, all right, we've watched challenge runs for enough. Yeah, so that's what I just did, Dave Cloud, when we did Leaf Green. I was like, I'm using a team I've never used before. And we're doing a casual playthrough. I think that's a more fun thing. Now, right there, I'm pretty confused by what to do in this level. Canal do Mateus, welcome in over on YouTube. Yeah. Well, randomizers are in a different book. I don't necessarily consider randomizers a challenge run. Randomizers have their own category. And, like, randomizers are usually, you know, without speaking too far out of my lane, randomizers are usually in their own lane to begin with. Like, I feel like people just enjoy randos because they are randos, and it still very much is the classic game. It's just randomized. Like, there's no, like, special rules or bullshit. Like, it's still the classic game. Shit's just not where it is, right? Yeah. The 3-heart challenge. A lot of the times nowadays when I do a ship rando, I put 1 heart on. I start with 1 heart. Or I'll put like gloom mode on. Yeah, dude, isn't that fun, Dave? The gloom mode's pretty fun, dude. The gloom mode's fun because it just gives you a little bit of a twist to your typical Zelda playthrough that does indeed make it a little harder. It's not the end of the world. You still end up getting through it, but makes some sections a pain early on in the game. I play the fuck out of the new Hyrule Warriors. Yeah. I bought it, dude, and never touched it. I had the intent of playing it. Man. If there's a level I haven't been too fond of yet, it's actually this one. I liked the bonus, the like secret section, but I'm actually not too crazy about this this Peace Beat setup. It's very unique, but because like when I am on time, we still fucking miss. Wait, am I doing that wrong? This whole time I'm actually supposed to let it hit that? I think I'm trying to do extra here. Yeah, that's very true. Well, that's like, I loved that gold version and heart gold and all that, Dave. I like that they let you get an Eevee pretty early. So if you want to use an Eevee, you can and get the Espeon or Umbreon for your Psychic or Dark type to utilize one of the new types. Yo, what's up? Quadruple Zero lol, how you doing, baby? Alright. Yeah, I think we're supposed to like let that hit. Then I stop, hit that platform comes up, and we're able to keep Peace Beat through there. I think that's what we do. I think that's what we do. Ah. Oh my fuck, dude. I'm sorry, what? Was I just swimming in that lava? Dude. I get this part now, but... I'm not really into it. Not really into it. Casually swimming in toxicity of our city, of our city. Nice, dude. Oh yeah, dude. You'll have to let me know what your team ends up being, Dave. And same to you, James. I'd like to know who your team is. Oh my fucking god, dude. Just... You play Pokemon Yellow as Ash is actually kind of fun. So did you like force yourself to do the fights with the Pokemon he did? Also, I didn't realize in the show, Ash gets fucking the Marsh badge 4th. He gets Sabrina's badge 4th. Like, he gets Vermilion's and then he goes and gets Sabrina's. Oh, nice, dude. That sounds like a fun team. That Steelix just getting absolutely destroyed by everything, because Steelix has just never really been good, in my opinion, but whatever. I scooped up a Primate from Victory Road for the dojo and then released him. Ha! I love it, dude. Oh yeah, I mean, Steelix, you can win with Steelix, but like, Steelix kind of fucking sucks. Got a lot of quadruple weaknesses out there, right? Oh my god. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you've watched what was it called? Pokemon Frontier, not Frontiers. It was like the shorts that they did. The shorts that Pokemon did. Brock asks Red, how many Pokemon do you have? And how many badges do you have? And then that determines what level Pokemon he uses. Because, like, the gyms are to train you for the Elite Four. They're not supposed to be some elite place that you can't beat. Like, in the Pokemon lore, the gyms are just stations where people were literally... Oh my god, Shao. I see. Dude, those shorts were really good. So, like, in reality, trainers, like, so that would mean, like, okay, a trainer that was born in Cerulean City, they could challenge, like, Misty as their first gym, right? Or say somebody was born in Mahogany Town. They could challenge, what's-his-face at the Ice Gym as their first gym leader, and he, in turn, should have Pokemon around that level that he could test them with. Bryce, I think was his name. What's your boy Brock up to these days? I think when we left him, he was a successful... He finally was getting his life together as a Pokemon breeder and stuff. Because, like, Brock didn't want to be a gym leader, dude. He wanted to be a Pokemon breeder. He wanted to be a breeder of Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Happy? Oh my. I'm supposed to keep P-Speed through that? Wait, so in the lore, the gym leaders have a whole level spread of Pokemon? Yeah, they're supposed to. Like, that's like the whole thing. Like, they're meant to, One second. What were they called, guys? Does anybody remember what they were called? I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking. How are you? Yeah, dude. So, like... Oh, these are pay to watch now. They're not just free anymore. That's insane. Why would I pay to watch this? I was gonna show you guys, but like I'm like, never mind. Like, I'm not paying to watch this. Which means that it would get flagged copyright anyways. Yeah, dude. Pokemon Origin shit with Red was really cool, because that's what showed you that the gyms are meant to test the trainer, they're not locked into certain Pokemon. So, like, it would be cool if in the video games, which is what Scarlet and Violet tried to give you the illusion of, but they didn't do it well enough with, like, the leveling and stuff and the scaling. It would be really cool if you could, like, choose the town that your character was from and start your journey via that way. Nah, I was looking for Pokemon Origins. That's what I was thinking of. I was looking for Pokemon Origins 100%. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's just a 4-episode series, 20-minute episodes. If you're really into Pokemon, you should watch those. They're really good.
Unacceptable!
They were free when they came out.
Unacceptable!
Ah. Well, I just watched the, fuck, man. I finally understand. Like, we're getting progress in this level. I finally get a lot of it, but boy, this is tough. Well, we're not too worried about the timer. It's the full 300. Fuck me, man. I finally understand what to do here. And I'm just like, God bless. Well, Origins is about Red, so it's not even about Ash. Origins is trying to give you more of the lore of the actual, like, manga. Animated, which is what the original Pokemon anime definitely was not. I mean, Ash's story does end. That happened 2 years ago, I think. And he finally became champion. Silly. He finally became the champion, and that was it for his story. And then Ash was done. No more Ash. Does he catch them all? No. Not even close. Not even fucking close, dude. I'll tell you something I found interesting. There was an episode early on in the series where Ash gets I think it's when Ash gets the Krabby, and Professor Oak tells him Gary already has over 45 types of Pokemon caught. And then, like, 4 episodes later, another thing happens, and Professor Oak tells him Gary already has 30 kinds of Pokemon. And Ash is like, 30? That's huge! But in an earlier episode, he told him Gary had 45. That's pretty interesting. And Ash reacted to the 45 like that was crazy. And then when he was like, he's already got 30, he was like, oh, no way! 30? You think your boss is leaving earlier to go play Pokopia? Yeah, did you teach your boss about Pokopia? Well, Gary was like a fucking 12-year-old with a harem of women following him around.
Gary, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Oh man, I didn't fucking keep P-Speed. Yo, what up, AJ? You sound jealous? Maybe so, dude. Not too big a fan. Eevee took the show from Psyduck. Well, I mean, Pikachu took the show from Clefairy. Did you know that Clefairy was supposed to be the original Pokemon mascot, but they thought that it wouldn't appeal with boys? And they thought Pikachu was more friendly to boys and girls? Yeah, exactly. Pikachu was like badass and cute. He could do both, whereas like Clefairy could not. Boy, I tell you what. I'm sick of this shit already, Shao. Make the section any longer, bitch? Make the section longer? Please? Dude, fuck, man. Yo, what up, Nick? A Chino? Shannon, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, anime. I mean, fuck, even video games for me. I could talk about that shit every day forever. Oh, hey. Welcome to the show. Like, truly, that's what I always wanted my channel to be more than anything. Like, is just like a... Like, I never wanted to be the Mario guy. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be known for, like, one thing. I wanted to be known as a place to come and fucking just nerd out. Like, nerd culture to the max. Always chatting about, like, gaming news and anime news and different things like that. Like, that's all I wanted for my channel. Like, as far as, like, what kind of content do you cover? That's the kind of content I cover. Nerd stuff all day long. Let's watch the gaming conferences together. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I mean, the Pokemon manga doesn't shy away from, like, dark stuff. Hey, you've never read the Pokemon manga? I give it a read, dude. When you learn that, like, Team Rocket beat the fuck out of a Marowak with batons and killed it in front of the Cubone in the Ghost Tower. Like, when you learn that they killed Gary's Raticate. Like, Blue had the Raticate, and Team Rocket killed it, and that's why in the game, in Red and Blue, that's why he's at the Pokemon Tower, and you fight him, because he's burying his Raticate. Like, that's why Gary was in the tower, dude. Team Rocket killed his Raticate, and didn't just make it faint, killed it. And, that's why he's in the tower, because he's actually burying that Raticate and giving it a grave. Like, Team Rocket is way more brutal. They don't necessarily, they die from humans. They die from humans more often than other Pokemon, silly. They literally die from, like, human abuse more often than other Pokemon. Now, don't get me wrong, there are also stories of, like, different Pokemon going crazy and, like, hurting humans as well. But, like, I think it is Giovanni that freezes a Pokemon and smashes it. Yeah. And, like, kills it because it's frozen. And he crushes it to pieces. Yeah, dude. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way darker than the show that we watched growing up leads you to believe. The manga for both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like night and day from the show we all grew up watching. Shows we all grew up watching. Pokemon's come such a long way, dude. It used to be something that people would make fun of you for, and now it's like something that like everybody
You're a
gets on board
third-rate
with.
duelist
I think
with a
Pokemon Go
fourth-rate deck.
helped introduce a casual audience to it, to the point that they were like, yo, like, I like this a lot, and they got more interested in wanting to try other ways to play it. And some people only play Pokemon Go. Oh, we were talking about that earlier, 0%. If you watch Pokemon Origins, they're 20-minute episodes, 4 episodes, but apparently now they're locked behind a paywall. You have to, like, pay to watch them. They're not free anymore. They used to be free. You could just get on and watch the episodes of Pokemon Origins when they came out. But for whatever reason, now you have to pay for them. And I fucking hate that. I'm like, what do you mean, dude? These were literally free. It's like, if you didn't watch them when they came out, now you have to pay for them. That's so stupid. And that showed Team Rocket doing their thing. Oh my god, bro. Some of the shit in this level, dude. I'm just over it. I'm like, come on. Can I please get through this section and get done with this? I'm over it. I'm over it. Oh yeah, Pokemon the first movie is fantastic. Anybody who hates on Pokemon the first movie, bro, you can't trust them. Oh, shut the fuck up, Chawler. Don't tell me that, man. Like something I end up wasting money on, probably. And then have to transfer all my fucking games to it. Ugh. Why do I love you, Chawler? Come in with crazy news like that. Oh, God. You're so lovable, dude. You're so lovable, it hurts. No, that timeout was just purely because of my wallet and loving you. Seriously, Skelly Shell nailed it. She knew what needed to be done. Oh my fucking God. Next question. Chawler, do you think that they're doing this because of the fact that they're doing the live-action Zelda series? And so, just like they did with the Mario movie and making the Donkey Kong Bonanza game come out, this, that, and the other related around all that, and just like they re-released Galaxy 1 and 2 because Galaxy's the theme of the new movie, added Rosalina to Super Mario Wonder, like, do you think that they're doing that because of the live-action Zelda movie? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I mean, it's just like they re-released Fire Red and Leaf Green right before Pokopia, so you could be familiar with Kanto, just so they could go and give you Kanto lore the entire time you're playing Pokopia. Oh my God, dude. I just fucking, I'm over this level, brother. I've found this level to be quite annoying after a while. It's a kazoo! Kazoo! Jesus fucking shit. Get me out of there, bro. Fuck that level, dude. Never mind. Never fucking mind, dude. Giraffe killer, you're a bitch. Brother, I'm not gonna lie. We didn't need a troll there. We literally didn't need a troll there. This level was already... Ugh. That's like some Dram 3 level troll shit, bro. Like, just already did so much. And then you have to fucking die to a troll. Hi! Coco Butt, how are you? Good morning. Jesus, man. Jill Morning got to sleep in? Fuck yeah. Low Rider, what's up, big dog? Just fucking up, hitting trolls. What? Alright, Koopa fucking didn't go in the shell. Had to stall. Flames came back, and then I just wasn't ready, dude. Threw me off. Jesus Christ. Fuck that level, dude. Alright, let's go secret exit. This is where secret exit led us. Fire Swamp. Fire Swamp. Strong P presence at the end there. Gamer Chris. I like how all the Marios are running through your shirt. Yeah. I like it too. I will say this, Shao has not had a track that's not slapping yet. Every track that he's had on this has been fucking popping. G to the GG, baby.
Just subscribe for 31 months.
Yo, thank you for the 31 months, big dog. Hey, Mad the Monkey. Mad the Monkey. Hey, welcome in, Mad the Monkey. Your soul is wicked, Mad the Monkey. The fucking cat from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Madam Shirley, I think was her name. Well, my name's Stinky Moo Moo, and it's not. Hubba 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 hubba. Oh, fuck. Yo, thank you for the 31 months, Gamer Chris. Let's go, baby. That's a lovely number. And that's a magic number. Yup. Nope, nothing. No can do. So I don't... Yo, what up, Zaber Wolf? The Zaber Wolf! Just in a sock. Yeah, so I think I do need to just go straight across there. How you doing? Man, no complaints. Okay, I need him to kick the shell. I need him to kick the shell. Classic jump too soon. Local hockey game today, playoffs match. They're down by 2 already. So hopefully the home games can pick it back up. Ooh. I got seats against the glass. Oh, like you're there right now and you're like, bro, I'm against the glass on Twitch. My man's like, fuck it, dude. I ball out. I'm here right now. There ain't nothing going on. I thought, dude, for some reason I didn't see the local hockey game today. I saw a local hockey game. And I was like, brother, you are literally blowing my mind right now. My man said, yeah, I'm against the glass. Just figured I'd check in on Twitch, which I'm happy with. Don't get me wrong. Thank you for coming to say hello. Okay. Yeah, that's what we do. I was like, dude, I'm pumped for you, but like, enjoy the moment. Your Twitch devotion is impressive. A matinee hockey match. I mean, I was also thinking that. Silly. I was just like, who in the fuck is playing right now? It's noon. Oh my god, bro. Earliest hockey game I've seen was a women's exhibition match. I'm not even meaning this in any kind of way, so whatever. You know, take it how you will. I don't give a fuck. I didn't know women played hockey. I had no idea that was a thing. I had no idea that was a thing. Nope. Don't pay attention to the Olympics enough. Didn't know that. Nah, dude, I barely fucking pay attention to anything sporting related, dude. Olympics included. This year, your women were fantastic. Well, that's great. I knew that our men were great because they beat Canada. And I know Canada was just taking L's left and right. That's the only thing I know about the Olympics.
I hate it here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, yeah. I just know that Canada was taking L's left and right from us in their sport. So, that's all I know. Canada was all like, this is our sport. Americans and their damn tariffs. And then we whooped their ass at hockey and they were like, oh, fucking, at least we don't have tariffs. Yeah. That's what I heard the Canadians were all saying. Your men behave like the goons they are after the win. Did they really? They go around fucking the Canadians or what? They just fucked the Canadian men right there on the ice? Bend over, toots. That's what they were calling the other Canadian men, toots. Your interpretation of Canadians is second to none. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty good at knowing what Canadians think 24/7. Red leaves, maple syrup, hockey, Mounties, moose, snow, bears, sorry. Pretty much all that goes through a Canadian's head. So you can like change the way those are ordered at any time and you'll nail a Canadian somewhere. Somewhere you'll The men's team are trash people? Or are they champions? Sounds like you want to be a member of the men's team, Challer. Your jealousy is just leaking into the stream right now. Meanwhile, the men's team got McDonald's. Now, I did see that. I did see that the men's team got McDonald's to celebrate. Yo, silly. Ain't no way you just hit us. What happened? You been taking classes, bro? I'm just proud of you. I'm pretty sure. I'm learning how to spell and read again. Nice. I figured something had to be going on. There had to be some sort of phonics happening in the house right now. I was impressed. I've just never seen you send this many messages back to back without a single word misspelled. This is incredible. You forgot poutine? Oh yeah. Poutine just squeaks on by. Don't get it? Squeaks. Cheese. Poutine. Curds. My son's actually reading nighttime stories now, which is neat. That is pretty cool. Shout out to your son for being a better reader than you. I'm mad your son's gonna be a genius, dude. Hey, let's get real. I can read. Spelling's your issue. Fair enough, dude. Actually, you're absolutely right. You've never done anything to prove to me that you can't read. Only that you can't write. So that's fair, silly. That's fair. I'll actually take that. You're right. You're right. Insult me correctly. You're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right, dude. I fucked up, and for that I owe you an apology. Something you Canadians are very used to. Sorry. It is funny that, like, Canada's like the one country you're, like, pretty safe to make fun of. Like, in the culture right now. Everybody else be, you know, maybe not actually. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. I don't pay attention enough. Maybe picking on Canada and talking about Canada right now is bad too. Maybe people are freaking out and losing their minds about that. Did you see our opposition leader on Joe? I saw that he was on Rogan. I didn't actually watch that one or listen to that one. But I saw he was on there. I was listening to the stupid fucking Mark Norman one. I actually enjoyed Mark Norman's new special. I know that, like, he kind of does very similar jokes always, like his little easy punchlines, like his style. But I kind of dig it. I think he's pretty funny. Oh, come on. I'll never stop making fun of Canada. Toka J, that's why I love you, dude. I'll never stop loving you, bitch. My whole province? Yeah, your province is typically more conservative, yes? So they want to pull away from... So for you guys, blue is conservative. That's very interesting. I wonder why it's opposite. That's pretty crazy. Whoops. That's interesting, dude. Do you think anything will come from it, silly, or, you know? This is less inflammatory than, you know. I know we say no political talk, but like it's fucking Canada politics. And I'm sure nobody in here is that well versed other than the Canadians actually watching along. But I'm just kind of curious. And then we'll stop talking about it because I don't want anybody feeling the need to fucking run their mouth and say this, that, and the other. Bah, 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 this and that. Thank you for your opinion. Less inflammatory than asthma? Could be. But asthma's pretty inflammatory. Orange is progressive, red's liberal, green's hippie, light blue. Light blue is the French. I'm glad that they get their own fucking thing. That's probably the best part of what you just told me. Got you. Nothing will come of it. Got you. Okay. Well, thank you for teaching me. Yeah, I was unaware. So, like, the dude who was on Rogan, silly, like, that's who you were supporting? Oh my god, why is that so tough? I'm an NDP. What does NDP mean? Even though they suck, NDP is progressive? New Democratic Party. Okay. So did you vote for the person that's in now, or are you still like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I've heard, you know, from what I hear from Tommy Two Beers, like I've heard, like he's not very happy with y'all's leadership at all right now. He's like, bro. He's very frustrated. He expressed a lot of his frustrations to me. You know, we're friends, so we talk about the shit, and I don't really know much about it, admittedly. No, Tommy is HVAC. He does a lot of HVAC stuff, but like higher up with his company. Yo, what up, Mook? Yeah, that's the one thing I just kind of hope eventually we can get is an actual good option again, silly, but with the way things are gravitating and the way stuff is, like, I doubt that happens anytime soon. Everybody's far too caught up on being divisive and you're right, I'm wrong behavior. So everybody's far too caught on that stuff right now, I think. Well, it's also silly. Like, something else that's pretty broken is, like, on both sides, we have people who have been in their positions in office for 20 plus years. And we want to talk about, like, one position. It's like, nah, dude. Let's talk about all the positions. How are they able to just do that? Just be in office for 20 plus years. That seems kind of fucked. But anyways, I don't want to get into it because I can tell that this will lead to. So we're not gonna get into it. We'll switch over. Mario. How about the new Mario movie? What? Star Fox? Come on. No way. How about the new OOT remake? Yeah. Chawler, I'm saying it can be something that I get really excited about. But like truly, dude, they really are gonna have to go the fuck off for me to like it really is gonna have to be something extremely special, dude. Well, I thought that they said a Luigi's Mansion movie was in the works potentially. Is that not? Was that just a rumor? I thought that that was something they were actually gonna do. Was a Luigi's Mansion movie? Because I definitely think that Charlie Day should do that. Now, here's a question for you, Chawler. They released Pokemon Wind and Waves info after Wind and Waves got leaked way earlier than it was supposed to be in any sort of media. It got leaked. Do you think that now, because they've leaked OOT, they're going to give us a preview of it? I could be talking out my ass, AJ, but I could have sworn that they said that that was a thing. It could have been a rumor, AJ. I'm not like staking anything on that. I have no idea. I just thought I had read that, but I could be completely wrong, man. Yeah, well, with Star Fox coming out in the summer, they definitely want to show that first, right? They need people to be back on board with Star Fox. They need to remind people that Star Fox was a thing. I mean, a bunch of major outlets are taking it and running with it, Bodum, because of the the leaker tends to be one who is very reliable. Sort of like Centro Leaks with Pokemon stuff has called it forever. He's literally been right about everything always. Like he's never missed a mark. So I could see, you know, if you know, industry people are taking it and running with it, I don't know. It just feels like the behavior about people around it seems too genuine for it to be false. Well, I think that they're redoing Star Fox's image very similar to how they redid DK's image, man. Like, there's a whole new set of, like, imagery for these characters. Their new designs and stuff are... I feel like Nintendo is just trying to modernize these characters and give them updated, like, refreshed looks. Well, I also think that that's what they're doing, silly. I think that they're tapping into that via the Mario movie with, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza happening from it and stuff like that. Like, I genuinely think that's what they're doing, silly, is like building up this extended universe to then have trailers of their movies around the times of releases for games. Because, like, truly, they've always done shit like that. Like, I kept telling people forever, dude. I was like, when I saw Tears of the Kingdom, before we knew about Skyward Sword, I was like, we're gonna get a Skyward Sword re-release, right? because they're going to be in the sky in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, I did get it wrong. I thought in Tears of the Kingdom we would see I thought we would see like stuff from like Skyloft or like some of the surrounding areas, like the Pumpkin Island or something like that, and we didn't. But they 100% were putting you up there to let you know that at one point there was a civilization in the sky in Zelda's lore. And you would know that from playing Skyward Sword. And it's the same thing with Pokemon Red and Green being released before Pokopia. It's literally Kanto that you're in Pokopia, and you're learning the lore. So it's like, of what happened to Kanto. Donkey Kong Bonanza was from the movie. I mean, we got to see his redesign for the first time during the movie. We got to see stuff about Donkey Kong in general pop up after Donkey Kong hadn't been around in forever. Then we get Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Then we get, you know what I'm saying? We get his new look in Mario Kart, and now we got Bonanza. You know what I mean? Like, it's all together for a reason, is my point. Like, Donkey Kong didn't have to be in the Mario movie, but they put him in there. What I'm saying is they put him in there because they knew, like, we want people to be aware of this character. Like, that's my theory anyways. I think that they're doing these moves on purpose. I don't think that these moves are just like, hey, let's make people remember. I think that they literally have the characters that they have for reasons. I think that the reason we're potentially getting this Zelda remake is quite literally because of the fucking live action movie. And they want people excited for Zelda. And perhaps Ocarina of Time is going to be more in line with the plot of the movie than like Skyward Sword, than like Tears of the Kingdom, right? So they have to put out a fresh Zelda that's like, even though it's not fresh because it's a remake, but you know what I mean? They got to put it out with that storyline so people are familiar with Ganondorf, with Zelda, with the sages, with, you know what I mean? Like, I think that they have a plan for all of this. I also think in this new movie we're gonna see Pikmin at some point. I think that we're gonna see little Pikmin in this new movie. Does that mean a Pikmin movie? No, but I think we're getting a Pikmin 4 update for the Switch 2. And so I think they're gonna have some sort of little tie-in with a Pikmin appearing. Like, I truly think that they are. I feel that they make these moves very intentionally, especially knowing that Miyamoto is the one like that is like pitching these movies and doing these things. Like, I can't help but think like, oh fuck. Like, that's what I think personally. And I think Nintendo's always kind of been that way if you pay attention to them. They have big intention behind the way they release things. Dude, fuck me on that, huh? Makes sense. I love a good thick Zelda plot. I just think that Nintendo is always pretty wise about their breadcrumbs, leading you to know what's coming next and like what they plan on coming out with. Like, we didn't know about Mario Galaxy being the movie, and they re-released Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch 2 out of nowhere. People are like, what the fuck are we re-releasing these for? Like, we just got Galaxy on the fucking Mario 3D All-Stars pack. It's like, oh, they're re-releasing it because they want you to be familiar with Rosalina. They want you to be familiar with the Lunas. They want you to be the Lumas. They, you know, that's my opinion, obviously. It's just, I feel like they have concepts and characters they want you to be familiar with, or they want you to see the movie, get familiar with those characters, and then want to play the game that those characters are a part of. Like, it all plays into one another. is my point. Like, it all plays into one another. They want you to see the movie and then want to play the game, and now the game's already out. Or if you're the gamer, they want you to game and then go see the movie because you just got it in your head what all the shit's about. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, instead of the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom games, remind people what Zelda's like when it's lively and has a village and has NPCs that are like all in these different villages living, and it's not a destroyed world or a world they're having to rebuild that looks like bleak. Like, it's like, nah, they're trying to... You know, I wonder if I'm doing that wrong. I wonder if I'm supposed to shell jump and go over right there. I wonder why they have live action Zelda but not Mario. I mean, they have live action Mario. And I don't think they want to do that again. I wonder why they're not animating Zelda and they're making it live action. I think that's a stupid move, but whatever. I think that's a dumb movie, a dumb decision. Well, you know, Zaki, you'd have fucking nerd fans tell you Link isn't silent. It's the player choosing the answers. He says yes, he says no. He does respond in Skyward Sword when you pick the answer. Blah, 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 blah. They'll tell you that all day long. Link's not silent. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what you'll hear, Zaki. You answer the questions. In Skyward Sword, the answers are a little bit longer, so you get to actually say things. And then the characters respond as if Link's talking. That's what they'll tell you, dude. You know what I mean? And I'm with you. I'm like, I wonder how they're gonna tackle this. And then that's what I get met with. I wonder how they're gonna tackle this. Read the comments below one of the things and see people arguing about it. Blah, 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 blah. Huff, puff, huff, puff. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, they're not wrong. Yeah, Challer, you right. What was I thinking? You right. All that talking. All that talking, dude. And my man Link be doing in Breath of the Wild when everybody else has full voice lines. And my man just be going, ha! Ha! I think that's what we're gonna see Link do in the movies. That's what I'm hoping. That he just goes, I'm hoping that's what we get. And no, they're not wrong, Challer, but they just feel like fucking gnats at a barbecue. Just fucking get away from me, dude. Oh my god, dude. Maybe he gets cursed and used.
You were close.
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what they do. Link's got a bad case of strep throat the entire movie. I like it. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Just fucking jump, son. Yeah, dude. I mean, that motherfucker's just... He makes good shit, right? In general, Zaki. Hey, look at Samurai Jack. There are a lot of episodes where Jack was just doing stuff and there wasn't dialogue at all. Now, granted, Samurai Jack does talk, But I'm saying, like, even in Samurai Jack, there were episodes where it was just like music and action happening for like big segments. Dude, I hope they don't do something like that, Winter. In my eyes, canonically, Zelda and Link are supposed to bang. Now, the amount of games that actually have that be the thing, I think it's just Skyward Sword, right? And maybe Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Because there aren't many games that actually say that that they have a relationship like that. Gotta love when Chef Madden comes in and says something that has nothing to do with anything. God, that's the best, dude. What's up, Chef? Zelda has a chastity belt and only the power of the 7 sages and the Triforce can unlock it. I had to fuck with my boy Chef, dude. What's up, Chef? How we doing today? You'll watch me bang Sheik? I think Zaki would watch you bang Sheik. Something tells me that Zaki actually would... Something tells me that Zaki would actually really enjoy watching people bang. I feel like that's also another fetish he would have. Not a cuck. Not a cuck. Just like, oh, these people are putting on a show where they bang? IRL and I can get tickets? I'll watch. Zaki gives me strong exhibitionist vibes. Like, he don't yuck nobody's yum. Ever. Because he's like, you never know, dude. Could be. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for the GGs, guys. All right. Greetings from Brazil. Yo, what up, Beth from Hell? Yo, is that a raid from the legendary Salmon? The legendary Ashiridi Shaman? What's going on there, 3D Salmon? How art thou? Brazil. Yeah, dude, over on YouTube, we just got greetings from Brazil, dude. It's hot in here right now. Salmon just came in, too? Shit, boy. Been playing this as well. Super sick so far. Oh, dude. I was talking to Shao earlier. I was like, dude, you've got something here. Just about every level has been good as fuck. The only level I haven't really super enjoyed was the P-Speed level. But even then, it was still pretty fucking creative. How was I supposed to make that jump? That level kind of bodied you as well. Yeah, it just wasn't my, like... I just felt stronger about some of the other levels, Salmon. You know what I mean? Some of the other levels were just so much better. I'm like... It makes it hard, right? Also, I think I missed a secret. Guys, go follow 3D Salmon. Pretty solid guy. Makes good YouTube shorts. Good content. Big Kaizo head. Worth your follow. Yeah, so Salmon. You probably just missed that one, I bet. It was literally the stay sprinting levels. It had a secret exit. The stay sprinting level had a secret exit. It's very early on. Dude, that's something I like. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes. I figured it had to be something like that. Yeah, because the secret exit on that one was actually really good. I liked the secret exit better than the actual level. Oh, the ghost house has a secret exit? I didn't know that either. Like, I'll have to be going back. So you make Kaizo hacks, dude. How was I supposed to know that the ghost house had a secret exit? Oh, fuck, I see. How was I supposed to know that the ghost house had a secret exit? Ah. So, but, okay, then how did you know you're missing a secret exit? Oh, Flo, you know. You're doing it, Flo. So you know what I get to do since you said sorry. Thank you, Flo. Thank you very much for being here and stopping in. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for being a tier 3 sub to this community. Thank you, Flo. Ah, okay, okay. You know what? You're so welcome. There we go. Much better. Perfect. So I'm gonna have to go back to the ghost house after this. What I'm learning. Oh my god, it's like I've got to do that. I know what I need to do there. I almost did it right the very first time. All right, brother. Have a nice day at work, sir. And thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate, the raid. I really appreciate that. I guess thank you for the lurk too, but you know, I'm more excited about the raid than the lurk, if I'm being honest. Literally the end. I keep just butchering it. I do like that the Switch Palaces are pretty concentrated and short. I'm a big fan of that. Bye-bye, Flomo.
Get down.
Brother. Oh, fuck me, man. Come on. Do that better, please. What's going on, Trey? How's the Kaizo going today? Yo, King Platypus. King Platypus. Going well, man. Going well. Thanks for asking. Damn, silly. The annual trip to Mexico is already up. That's crazy, brother. King Platypus. It's going well, dude. We've been playing and enjoying it. It's tough in all the right ways. It's not overbearing. It's not annoying. But it's going well. That was fucking stupid. It's a slow scroll, so it made me leave. That's so fucking stupid. I mean, silly, I could have sworn you said you wish it was annual. I thought y'all went last year, and I'm pretty sure you went the year before, did you not? Am I making that up in my head? I swear to God, I remember you telling me, like, yeah, we're going on a trip to Mexico. Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe that's been a few years, but streaming and stuff, time just all runs together for me. Ha! Dude, I swear to God, I've been hit by every one of Shao's fucking trolls, too.
You were close.
Not that that was a troll. I mean, like, the end of the Switch Palace troll. Dude, just gonna get up-hyped non-stop now because I want to win. You're a troll. Thanks, Shannon. Okay. Don't run. Yump! Yump! The yumps work. The yumps work on this hack. The yumps work on this hack. All right, we got to go back now. We apparently missed a secret exit. in La Ghost House. A yump is when you time a jump perfectly. To where you literally get a frame perfect jump off of a switch and jump again off of it. So like, do you see how I like hit the switch and then all of a sudden I was able to get... Okay, we missed... There it is. I see it. I see the secret fucking exit. That's what I say too, Shannon. Whenever I see it. I say that too. Yum. Chan trying to get banned again? Typical behavior, honestly, Zaki. Typical behavior. I heard she was licking her lips when she said that, Zaki. What you think about that? Sounds about right, am I right? Typical Shan dog behavior. I totally got that emote, even though... Hold on. Even though that's kind of like that one... Who did Jack Nicholson, maybe? I think that's from, like, Anger Management. Him and fucking Adam Sandler, but... I definitely got that from Zaki. I liked his emote like that. Even though Six Toad made it and definitely didn't say it was from Zaki at all, I personally feel that it's from Zaki. You know what I mean? Another... How much coffee is too much coffee? I think you can never have enough, Kanye. And I'll support you drinking as much coffee as you want for the rest of my life, dude. I just want you to know that. Things I just didn't understand that I wish I understood right there. Did anyone else ever notice that Lil Wayne songs would always start off with that voice saying "The Empire"? Well, it depends on who, what mixtape it was, and who was in charge of the production, and if they had any DJs boosting it or promoting it. Winner. But yeah, The Empire. The Empire. Yep. Can you elaborate more on that? So, like, in hip-hop culture and underground culture, when it comes to hip-hop, a lot of the times there will be DJs or radio stations that promote or boost the record. So you have producer tags, DJ tags, radio producer tags. So it really just depends. But there are some Lil Wayne songs that will start off on a mixtape and it'll be a DJ drama thing. And you'll hear that, DJ drama. You know, you'll hear that get said and echo, right? Or you'll hear Trapaholics mixtapes we make it look easy. You'll hear that. Trapaholics. That's a producer tag. For future songs, you'll hear, if your Metro don't trust you, I'ma shoot you. That's Metro Boomin's tag to let you know. Zay Digital, you know what I mean? Jalil Beats, holla at me. That right there, that's a producer tag. That's a DJ Drama. Yeah. You'll hear like Gangsta Grills, holla at me. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like you'll hear that. And you hear that more in underground rap than you do on like radio produced stuff that's just mainstream. Like you don't hear, yeah, Mike Will made it. Mike Will made it. That's a nod to them. DJ Khaled, yeah, putting his stamp on shit. Another one. Or we the best. Who we? You know what I mean? So stuff like that, Winner. I don't know if you're being sarcastic with me or if you genuinely wanted to know and I just fucking said all this because, yeah, Mustard on a beat, ho. Yeah, DJ Mustard. Mustard! You know what I mean? Like that's all. That's all. And like in New Orleans, for example, when certain radio stations would boost certain rappers early, you would hear the radio station. You would hear like the radio station's DJ like put themselves in the song at the beginning to let you know like. Okay. I don't really fucking know what he's wanting here. I don't really know what he wants here, to be honest. Yeah, literally. Your favorite are the ones that call out rappers for stealing beats. We got London on the track. You know, that's another one. That's another one you'll hear. Oh yeah, dude, that happens 100%. What's up, mother lovers? What's up, Rogan? Yeah, not much on the radio level. Yeah, Toka J knows game. I'm busting my ass out all month to hit the quota. Motherfucking quotas, am I right? I like don't understand how to do this section. I don't know what he wants from us. Like, am I supposed to do that and then spin jump over? like it's gonna be ready, like it's gonna line up. Nah, see, I like maybe that, and then that. Hitting quotas almost double commission. Fuck yeah, bro. I see why you would be hustling to hit it then. I think that's what he wants, is like a quick turnaround right there, but I don't know, that's rough. I think I'm starting to understand it. Just, it's tough. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, it's supposed to, I'm pretty sure he wants you to line it up like that. This game's so hard, I'd crash out. It's one of the things you just kind of get used to over time. You're like, oh, okay. Tee-hee, creator wanted me to die here. I'm apparently not very good at making that, like, fucking do what I need it to do there. Oh my god, right? And then there's that I just... Fuck, dude. Okay. Like, you gotta trust that you're gonna... You gotta trust that it's all gonna work out. See? There we go. There we go. How did you know you missed the exit? Because we got raided by 3D Salmon, and 3D Salmon straight up told me. He was like, how did you get to this exit? Because I was at an exit he hadn't seen. And I was like this. And he goes, oh, I thought this was the ghost house. And I was like, oh, I missed something at the ghost house. All right, let's go back. Talk about spoilers. Oh, fucking spoilers. Kaizo hack, yeah. You spoiled my Kaizo hack. I slammed my penis in the car door. He slammed your penis in the car door. Oh, it just wasn't enough, eh? Gosh. I sure do hope, Sora. Fucking gosh. Fucking. Goofy dumbass. Fuck! Peach is in another castle. Sorry for the spoilers. Damn it, Madden. Ban him for 14 weeks. Your pee is in another castle. You peed. You'll have to pee in another castle, Yug. You'll have to pee in another castle there, Yug. Pegasus' castle has no bathrooms. How in the hell am I supposed to take a shit and save Serenity? Best I can do is 14 days.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Best I can do is 14 days. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Gotta be faster there. This level's sick, dude. This level's sick, dude. Ah! I wonder if I could just run off. I think we can just run off right there. Backwards run off. Because we can't run forward. That's for sure. No, dude. Like, oh, God. Like, instant jump, maybe? I don't know. Yo, what up, Shark Geek? You out there geeking sharks or what, brother? How you living today, my friend? My guy? My motherfucking underwater boy. Shark Geek lives in a tank underwater, guys. Just so you know, he studies sharks in their natural habitat, and he's built himself a survivability tank. Underwater. How cool is that? Fuck, that sucks. Shark Geek actually got credit. Shark Geek actually got credit from for being the one to discover the Logitech controller used to go check out the Titanic. He was the one who discovered that. Dark. Not as dark as the ocean was down there, Genghis. He had to use flashlights to see it. He also does a special 9 a.m. stream on Saturdays called Scrotum Saturday, dissecting the science of every shark's scrotum. I patented the pop sound it made too. Yeah, you did. Now that's dark. I, for one, love how excited Science gets to share with us what his science buddies do. Science is over here looking at ant nuts. And Shark Geek's looking at shark nuts. Science, do ants have balls? Do male ants have balls? I've never asked this question before. Science, do ants have genitalia? Yeah, actually, two questions for you, Science. Do ants in general have genitalia? And do they have buttholes? Like, do they poop and pee? Or is that just not a thing with an ant? They just spit it back up and use it as paste to make their ant home. There's holes for peas, poos, and bumpin' uglies. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Science, what would happen if you ruled 34'd an ant? Probably Paul Rudd. Science, are there ants that don't want to get it on with the queen? Or do they basically all just want to get it on with the queen? I can't deal with you, Stu. Thank you. That's y'all's friend. Stu's y'all's friend, Genghis. Don't you tell him to get the fuck out. That's your boy. That's your friend. That's your roommate. That's your boy, dude. That's y'all's friend. Don't you tell Stu to get out, dude. That's your fucking friend.
Do the damn dishes for once.
That's
Fuck
your
you,
guy,
Stu.
man. Y'all get Stu. Wait a minute. So ants are mostly female? The fuck? That's insane, dude. Also, Science, I want you to watch Hunter x Hunter's Chimera Ant arc and explain the biology behind that. I think you would have a good time with that. When the Chimera ants take over. Oh, God. Well, they don't take over, but they take over the NGL. Yo, I'd love to hear you break down the science on that, dude. The Chimera Ant arc. It's like one of the later arcs in the show. And you would honestly need to watch it in Japanese. But, I mean, you could watch it in English. But I feel like you get more of the roundabout and explanations of things better from the Japanese writing. Because the queen is like so important to all of them. But they have a thing where a king is born. And once the king is born, the queen's guard shifts over to the king. And then the rest of the ants are supposed to become followers of the queen still until they can produce another king. And in doing so, the king ends up murking the queen because he escapes the womb. Because she actually has a womb for him. She has eggs for the rest, but for the king, the special one, she has a womb, and he rips out of the womb because he's got so much nen, and kills her. And then the rest of the ants don't know what to do because they no longer have a queen, so they all start trying to be autonomous and be their own kings or queens. And it ends up being a very bad thing for everybody. It's a pretty crazy thing, dude. It's a pretty crazy fucking thing, dude. Because, like, the ants, they're chimera ants. So what happens is they seek out other life forms to eat and then bring back their DNA to the queen so that when the queen gives birth to the next season of ants, they're all hybrids. They're chimeras mixed with other animals. So, like, one's like a crab mixed with an ant. One's like a fucking shark mixed with an ant. One's dude, it's fucking crazy and it's super graphic. It's like, it's probably one of the most fucked up arcs on the fucking anime. It's awesome though. It's so cool, dude. I genuinely feel like you would like it. You could watch it in English. And now it sucks because you have to watch basically the whole anime to get to that. Which, you know, where are you going to have the time to do that? You're a busy guy. But God, I wish you could understand what was going on just watching the Chimera Ant arc. Because I think that would be super fascinating. Because they start off as just like larger ants. But in their genetic code for survivability, they're programmed by the queen essentially to go out and seek other life forms to eat and then bring back to the queen to feast on, so that other life forms' DNA can enter their DNA and prolong their survivability. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's the second to last arc, and it's extremely, extremely long compared to the rest. It's not extremely long, actually. I mean, it's not as long as any DBZ arc by any means, right? Well, no, it's longer than a DBZ arc. It's like what? How many episodes would you say it is? Like 50 episodes, Stallion? How many episodes is the Chimera Ant arc? It's fucking crazy. It's peak though. You should watch it, dude. You should watch Hunter x Hunter. And when it gets to the Chimera Ant arc, break it down on your show with people. And I will record that and forever have it to reference. It's so cool, dude. They might be, Genghis. They might be. Is Nen a pseudonym for cum? Nah, Nen is like this, like... I think it's like 60 episodes. Yeah. Yeah, the Chimera Ant arc is extremely fucked up, though. The whole thing with Colt and his sister, and his little sister gets fucking eaten. Oh, man. Because, like, they give no fucks for humans, bro. I don't like how in the manga after the well, so what's his face? I can't think of the writer's name. It's not Togashi. Is it Togashi? I'm pretty sure he's on record saying like Gon and Killua were never supposed to be the quote main characters. It just so happened that in the story, that's who we were following at the time. Like the characters were supposed, it was like it's fuck Kurapika. Yeah, Kurapika's yeah, what up, Lionheart? Kurapika's is an interesting character, right? The Kurta clan, very reminiscent of like Uchiha with the scarlet eyes and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, Lev, this level's been really good. I mean, Lev, this whole hack has actually been really, really good, man. There have been some tough levels here and there, but ultimately, just good, dude. Just good stuff. Okay. Fetch Dog, what's good, baby? Hermit Dan, what's good, baby?
Here we go. AJ_562 just subscribed for 2 months. Man, fuck those ads. I'm still getting ads now as a sub.
Damn, AJ, fuck them ads. I'm with you, brother. Thank you for re-upping that sub, baby. 2 months, let's go. The ads are very helpful for me as a full-time streamer, so I do appreciate, you know, you guys dealing with them, who aren't subbed. And for the people who are subbed, thank you so much for subbing to the channel, seriously. Like, running those ads is no joke, like for the extra income per month, for sure. It's very helpful. Some people legit get mad at streamers who have ads on, and I'm just like, all right, dude, cool. Let me get mad at you for wanting to earn a little bit more from your job with something that you just turn on that literally doesn't affect anyone other than them missing a little bit of the conversation that somebody inevitably will repeat. That's why I banned the words. Yeah, I had them banned for a while, Science, and then I unbanned it just to see how many people would complain about them still. And wouldn't you know it, dude, it is still very much something folks like to do. Oh, God, okay. Ah! I was just talking shit for the last 5 minutes. Lion kidney, shut your mouth. I don't complain about the existence of ads, but I do complain about what my ads tend to be. I laugh when people say things like maybe pause for ads. I'll tell you why I don't pause for ads. This is like honestly an ongoing debate amongst streamers of all sizes. It continues to be like a hot topic yearly. You see it pop up. There's like a time of year where people start talking about ads, and it's like all over any kind of social media when it comes to like Twitter. Twitch. I'll tell you why I don't pause for ads. My best friend. And I know some people say you should. I don't pause for ads because there are people who literally pay a subscription fee so they don't have to have ads. And to me, that feels like a slap in the face for the people who are paying tier 3, the people who tier 2, the people who tier 1. What a slap in the face. They wanted ad-free content. And now I'm interrupting the ad-free content to be like, there's an ad playing. So let's chit-chat about something that isn't related to anything we've been doing. Let's get completely disheveled from the subject matter that's currently happening. And let's pretend like none of that's happening while there's these ads happening. And then when we get back, we'll get back to it. Nah, dude, it completely kills the flow. It completely kills everything, dude. I'm good. I'm good. And for the people who are like, well, that's just selfish. No, it's not. There are people who genuinely pay to not have fucking ads, dude. To me, that's a slap in the face of them. Well, they won't mind. They don't care. And it's showing respect to the new people who stop by. Okay, all due respect, new people. I do it full time. That's part of what gets me a little bit extra on my check monthly. Like, figure it out, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally 3 minutes. 3 minutes of your time. Scratch your ass. Look at your phone. Walk around in a circle. And guess what? The time's gonna be up and you can come back, and if you're curious about anything you missed, I guarantee somebody in the chat can catch you up. And if it was anything clip-worthy, guess what? Now you got a little bite to go look at. You're fine. You'll be okay. Motherfuckers never, ever, ever... They'd be like, oh, I love watching this show. And a TV commercial comes on. Don't nobody really freak out. Like, it is what it is. It's part of the program. If there was a better way for that to happen, by all means, I would look into it. But there's not. And so it is what it is.
Part of the crew. Part of the ship. Part of the crew. Part of the ship.
Yo, Lev, thanks for the gift of Lionheart and Alex Tezcacola. Booming resources. Trey talking shit, never.
Part of the crew, Mr. Levity gifted a tier 1 subscription to Alex Tezcacola.
I don't mind ads. I hate when it's getting good and ads pop up. I mean, that does suck. Oh, no. Lionheart, this had nothing to do with you complaining, dude. This had nothing to do... To be clear, this had nothing to do with anyone in the channel. I was just bringing up that it is frustrating that some people don't understand why they're there, why we have ads, why they're a thing. Some people don't get it, right? Yeah, exactly, AJ. Mr. Levity plays good money. Honestly, I pay because I want to support you. If you wanted to slap me with advert breaks even then, I'd be okay with it. Yeah. Well, good to know. Yeah, and then that's an alternate method right there, Darklight. Pay for Turbo. I have Twitch Turbo. So even if I don't subscribe to a channel that I watch, they're at least getting that.
Yeah, dude.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go!
Sam, thank you for the pork chop sandwiches.
Here, you
Zaki, 1000%, exactly.
Dead.
Max, you know what it is.
My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. Did you know going and you tell me?
Can't you turn that off,
I
Max?
done running.
G.I. Joe.
Super Samwise delivered pork chop sandwiches detective, and 167 bits.
Fuck yeah, AJ. See? I'm a businessman. You know, Challer, I noticed that about you, but I'm not going to say nothing. Would I like you to sub yourself? Yeah, because that helps toward Partner Plus, which we're now hitting like the 260, 270 range. We're getting there naturally. I haven't really pushed for it. But like, I'm also not going to fucking hound you for something like that either. Like, I think people who have been here from the beginning can fucking attest to this. I've never hounded or bothered or bugged anybody for a fucking sub or gift sub ever. It's not in my character or my being to do. I'll do incentives, which is a very common practice on the platform, but I never, ever expect that from any of you. I appreciate the fuck out of it because it lets me do this full time, but I've never once been like, time to pander to a person because I know they'll gift. Time to beg. No, dude, fuck all that. Fuck all that. If that's what it turned to, dude, then this isn't meant for me. This isn't meant for me, dude. Like, if that is what I have to turn to, then this is not meant for me. You know what I mean? I incentivize the hell, but I'm not going to be like, how about him? Exactly, Sethus. Yo, what up, by the way, Sethus? Welcome in. No idea. Unique subs, none gift subs mattered more for that stuff. Wait, what are you talking about, Caller? I don't think... I love that, Lev. What did it say? No idea. Oh, yeah. So the only way you can get Partner Plus is if you have 300 self-paid sub points. So like a tier 3 is 6 points. So when we get a lot of tier 3s going, which we've grown our tier 3 base pretty large, that takes out a significant chunk of work toward getting that. Tier 2s count for 2 points and tier 1s count for 1 point, Challer, but it's not gifted. And it's not Prime. It has to be a self-paid sub. You know, Twitch trying to nickel and dime people. And then they make the creator look fucking like they're the ones trying to do it. And it's like, no, that's just what Twitch says. To me, I hate that they do it like that because it makes it look like to me, it makes it look like the streamer is then having to like not pander, but like be a little unnatural with things. And it's like, I don't like that. I like shit to just kind of occur because it's occurring. Yeah. Just for that it does, Chawler. Just for that it does. And then it's like once you hit it 3 months in a row, it's like you have it locked in for 1 year. And then, but you know, a lot of people don't know that that matters, Chawler, to be frank. And, that's why, like, I don't get upset if somebody that I know is a recurring sub, right? And they're gonna sub theirself. Say 1 month Levity gift subs them because he sees them in the chat for a few seconds without their sub and they just were in the middle of re-upping and they didn't get to because he beat them to it. I'm not, like, upset with Lev. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not like, I can't believe this, Levity. This person would have subbed anyways. I'm like, yo, thank you. I don't have it in me I just don't have it in me to like, I get incentivizing for Partner Plus. I think that that's fine. If you incentivize for Partner Plus just like you do everything else, I think that's fine. Like, I think Zaki's got a really good incentivized program for Partner Plus for tier 3s. I think Zaki is like one of the better examples out there. Lev, no, you don't have to say sorry. I'm being genuine right now. Like, I want it. Yes, it would get me a 70-30 cut. Yes, it would make life much easier having a 10% raise across the board. I'm just transparent with you guys. I always talk shop with y'all, and I have no problem expressing what it looks like on my end as a creator. You know, as the Twitch streamer, yes, it would be nice to get a 10% bump in what I can receive from everything. Am I, like, freaking out because I don't have it? No. You guys help me make sure I can do this full time. That's all. That's what I want. I want to be able to do this as my career and do this full time. That's my objective. Can I do this full time? Yes. The rest will come. And I truly believe that. I think that everything else will come when it's supposed to come. And I like saying come. But I really do believe that. Everything happens for a reason. It's all going to happen when it needs to happen. And it's going to be a fucking awesome time when it does. It's always cool to see a streamer that has creative incentives for a higher tier. Yeah, my higher tier here is tier 3s get VIP while supplies last. And they get a timeout command if they want one. Tier 2s get the timeout command. Tier 3s get the timeout command and VIP. And then tier 1s, you know, emotes. I also have emotes for each slot. The tier 3 reward used to just be the golden piece of shit from Breath of the Wild. I only used to have one tier 3 emote, and it was the golden piece of shit from Breath of the Wild.
I hate it here.
And I loved that. That was my favorite, when tier 3 only had one thing going for it. That. I thought that was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, and tier 1 subs get all the fuck you commands to the mods. If you sub, you get extra sound commands, but you also get all the fuck you commands to the mods. So, like, mods are allowed to say I hate it here, but everybody else is allowed to say fuck you to the mods. And I think that's something unique that I do.
Do the damn dishes for once. Fuck you, Stu.
I think that's something unique that I do, the fuck you commands, because all of my fuck you commands for those mods are recorded by other mods. So that's what makes them even funnier to me, is like I get the mods to record them for each other, for the chat, for the subs to use. Like, that's my big, unique, like, this is why you should sub here.
London.
You get to say fuck you to the mods. Who doesn't want to say fuck you to authority?
London fucks. Manchester sucks. Fuck you, Mr. Levity.
Is there a list available? No. There's not. I don't even know what they all are anymore myself.
Levity and I hate London.
They got out of hand. So nowadays, in order to learn sound commands, you just got to pay attention and be in chat, and you'll learn them over time. That's kind of how everybody has learned them. That's kind of been our system for a while now. If you just hang out and chat, eventually you start learning them.
Fuck you, Tony!
Uh-huh. Now the fuck you Tony is a very unique one. Fuck you Tony I haven't deleted.
Hello, Mr. Levity.
I haven't deleted fuck you Tony because that was like OG sound commands when we had like 10 viewers. And there was a youngling named Tony that liked to watch the show. And he is the only person, he was like 15, dude. He's the only person under 18 that I've ever just not banned because he could hang out and be cool and not be annoying. And, you know, he would actually every now and again have pretty funny jokes to make. Like he would actually contribute in a cool way to the chat. So he's like the only person I never banned for being under 18. Because anybody that I find out or they're typing like a fucking moron, we find out real quick that they're under 18 and they get instant banned. Oh yeah, I mean, now Tony did get grounded because he would watch my stream on loud. And his parents would hear the shit we were doing on stream and they would be like, yo, you're not allowed to watch this anymore. So, you know, there was that. Nah, he grew up, dude. He grew up, he does his own thing now. He's living life, has a tech job. He's a good dude, man. He was a good dude. Cause you got to think this was years ago, so now he's like grown now. But yeah, man, it's neat. It's neat to see how things change over time. It's neat to do this and see the different people that come and go that may or may not understand the way you run things. It's cool. He's a whole ass human now. Yeah, that was Chef Tony. Yep. I only ever use the levity one. Guz, your favorite, Fly Dog. Welcome in, Fly Dog. I don't know if I greeted you today.
Hey, Knuckle Ladle Ken, go find a Barbie and suck her ass like a real man instead of sucking Trey's ass all the time. Fuck you, Kenny.
Fuck you, Kenny. That's good stuff. It's one of the best ones. I hit Big 30 a couple weeks ago, wasn't thrilled. Oh, dude, life is just starting. To me, bro, Jesse and I agree, dude. 30 is like when we were like really starting to feel ourselves like, yo, we got this. You learned a little bit from your 20s. You made some mistakes. You've had some shitty relationships, unless you were in like a beautiful relationship like Stu. You know, Stu is high school sweetheart. Like, I think that's a rare occurrence, but you know, you've made some mistakes, you've grown from them. I don't know, dude. I think 30 is a good like, hey, things are just getting fucking warmed up. Yeah, I think my 30s have been my favorite years to be alive so far, and I'm only 33. I'm like, bro, what? I can't wait to see what else is in store. I don't think that's... I'm making an incorrect move here, and I've got to figure out what. I can't believe I'm about to turn 34. Me and you both. Me and you both, boo. Alex, were you a late bloomer? You were like, never mind, 40s are what's going to do it for me. Oh, in less than 2 weeks, you turned 34. Yeah, I turned 34 in December. So not quite the same thing. You're right, you're right. I don't... Oh, I see what to do here. Hold on. We gotta bring the mole with us. Unk! Kanye, how old are you, motherfucker? Kanye... How old are you, you son of a bitch? Kanye is 22. I believe it, dude. He's got that energy. He's got the young man's energy. I believe it. Dude, that mole section is sick as fuck. That's really cool. I've never disclosed this on Twitch, but 28.
Shitting!
Fuck yeah.
Shit on it!
I love it, Kanye. I love it. Kanye divulging secrets. And you know why he's divulging secrets? Because I put him on that Pokemon Puzzle League. Because I put him on that Pokemon Puzzle League. If I wouldn't have put him on that Puzzle League, baby, he would have never shared those secrets with us. I be putting people on, bro. They don't know what to do with it. Put us on right now. Right, putting us on right now. Yeah. Right. I put on. Kanye's verse 8 on that one. Motherfucking great track. Great yay. Kanye, did you listen to Bully? What'd you think about it? Kanye, did you listen to Bully? What did you think about it, dude? Yo, what's up, Lee? Not the version from Friday yet. Alright, so I've listened to it start to finish. I listened to it start to finish twice so far. Not bad, dude. Not bad. There's definitely, you know, there's definitely like, you know, I'm not out here. You know, I don't necessarily look at it as a no skip, but not bad. Not bad. Oh, fuck you. Yo, Brando Awesomeo. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. I hope you are doing well today. What were you up to? Brando Awesome. Oh. Yeah, right? I agree. I agree. The Talos Principle 2. Thank you for the hydrate. How was the Talos Principle 2? Those are pretty solid games from what I understand, like solid puzzle games. From what I understand, those are solid puzzle games. Thank you for the raid, brother. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you had a good time. I really like the mole part there. I think that's pretty cool. The reason you can't, like, go immediately here is because those fucking fireballs will fucking fuck your world up. It's like you gotta go fast, but you gotta slow down. So weird, the pacing there. Yeah, that's somebody I have not seen in a long time. Long time. Iggy Moto. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Long time. It's your girl. Dude,
you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time, Iggy. You've been taking care of everything. You've been handling business. You doing all right? I do think it's funny that the day you'd come in, I'm playing Kaizo, and I haven't really been doing Kaizo hardly at all. Versus like how we used to run it. So you're making the stream feel very nostalgic right now, Iggy. Making the stream feel very nostalgic right now. Oh my fuck, you bitch. Captain Stu and Iggy here? Jesus. Is it 2022 now? It has to be 2022 again. Train, my man, Chasworth. Chasworth Pennington. What's going on, dude? Chaz, what would you do if you had a lightning cock instead of a thunder cock? How would that feel? The thunder cock, I imagine, delivers a boom, but the lightning cock, well, that could deliver a strike. Taking a break from work? Oh man, I hear you. Oh. Oh, you fucking bitch, dude. I've tried a lightning cock once and I actually killed a few people. Decided to go back to the thunder cock. Honestly, dude, good on you for not wanting people to die. Proud of you, brother. That's a grown-up decision you had to make, I believe, right? You probably were feeling some kind of way at first. But now that you've made it, like, everything's a little bit more clear, probably. I like it. I like it, dude. I agree. Trey, how have you been? Oh, man. Just living life in the best way possible. Really, really enjoying things. Last year, I got to go to TwitchCon and meet a bunch of people and do a bunch of stuff. Getting to work with more and more brands. Getting to work with more and more gaming companies that I like. Like some big names, which is really cool. Tons of indie stuff. Just getting to continue to live out the dream that young Trey wanted. Jesse and I are doing very well. Very happy, healthy marriage. Our biggest bummer right now, and I'm doing okay today. That's the only reason I can fucking say it, not break down in tears. Our biggest issue right now, like the worst thing that is happening to us right now, currently, Iggy, is we found out that Opie, which I'm sure you're familiar or remember my cat, Opie, we found out that my little fucking man has cancer. So that has been the looming cloud over our home right now. And every now and again, I break down into tears because I can't fucking help myself because he's literally like the best fucking cat ever. It sucks. It sucks, but you know, we distract ourselves and dissociate with the stream. I keep everybody posted. It's relatively fresh news. So other than that, everything has been quite grand. We've moved a few times. Not in Colorado anymore. Back down in the South. And living a life that we really enjoy. So, between the two of us, like, I love my family more than anything in the world. My family is the most important thing in the world. You know, it's always been that way. Even back when you watched, like, so we're living our life the exact way we want to live it. So I'm very blessed and very lucky. We were in Mississippi for 6 months. I'm up around the Huntsville area in Alabama now, about an hour south of Nashville. Wait, you live, Chaz? Shut the fuck up. Do you really live in Mississippi? Don't play me right now. Where at in Mississippi? If you're serious, I can never tell with you because I know you like to make jokes. Are you really in Mississippi? Be so for real right now, dude. So am I, Lionheart. So am I. Be so for real with me right now, Chaz. You're close to Huntsville and Bama. No fucking way, dude. So I grew up, Chaz. I grew up on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. I lived on the coast of Mississippi for 25 years. Then lived in Colorado. Then was back for 7 years. Then was back in Mississippi. And now we're up in. Now we're up in near the Huntsville area, and I really, really like it up here. I don't know. I really, really like it here. They have so. I feel like Huntsville.
100% banana.
They got so many good eats, so many good restaurants, so many good little things
just
to
cheered
do.
100 bits. EMIESSBSSIESSBSSIPPSI.
Like it's actually like a. I think it's a pretty big hidden gem that most people just go, ugh, Alabama, and they don't know about it. Right? That's how I feel about it. I'm absolutely busting your chops. Oh, no. I wasn't talking about you, Iggy. I just meant in general. I feel like, because, okay, so Jose, Boomstick Butcher, I don't know if you know him or not. That's my IRL friend. He also streams and stuff. Iggy, I can't remember if you know him or not. Because time just fucking flies by. But Boomstick Butcher actually moved here from Memphis because obviously Memphis is a complete fucking shithole right now. But, crime right out the ass, you know? But, he moved here from Memphis, and at first him and his lady were like, why the fuck would we want to move there? And they both love it, dude. They're like, okay, so like, what the fuck? Huntsville has one of the highest concentrations of PhDs per capita. Yeah, I mean, it's because NASA's here and the FBI headquarters. There's an FBI headquarters here. And some of the, one of the military organizations that was in Colorado Springs, Colorado, they've all transferred out here now too. So like, it's very nice because like all of these people want nice things. So they're contributing to the economy and making it very nice for everyone that lives here, which is excellent. Space Defense, Redstone Arsenal. Yep, you know what it is. Quantico is in Virginia. I'm mad me and Chaz, dude, I'm mad me and Chaz are about to have to go get some fucking dinner together. Chaz, I'm mad when the boys visit, when Daddy Nevin visits, and you Canes visits. You gonna have to let us know, bro. You gonna have to meet up with us. We're gonna have to go get dinner, bro. We gonna have to go catch some dinner, dude. And you can make Tobo, you can make Tobo super jealous. You can be like, yeah, me and Train got IRL time. Is Daddy Nebbins paying? I mean, I doubt it. We're gonna go see the, when they come visit, we're gonna go see the Mario movie. We're gonna go golf. They're gonna be on stream with me on that Friday when they get here. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do a lot of stuff. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. I needed to stay on that. I so do not have FOMO. For some reason, dude, I love ramen, dude. I feel like the grass in Alabama is always pretty nice. Good landscaping. I mean, where I live, yeah, dude, it's very pretty. Very pretty. Oh, I see. So do I. Anytime is a good time for rich-ass broth and nudes. Yeah, I agree. Your grass is very nice, Trey. Well, I appreciate that. Zabra Wolf is loaded outside of Twitch, dude. Don't let him lie to you, Chaz. Zabra Wolf told us the other day he brings home 1.2 million a month. And the reason he still has money is because he doesn't blow it all on Twitch subs. He makes $1.2 million a month, dude. And he said the only reason he's able to eat daily is because he doesn't spend it on Twitch subs. Yeah. How crazy is that, dude? Oh, I didn't realize that you said that in secret, brother. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, scratch that from the record, Chaz. He never told me that, and that's not real. He never told me that, Chaz. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
He needs some milk!
See, Iggy still knows commands. She still knows sound commands. That's what I like. Iggy still remembers. Oh yeah, Iggy. There are a million more now. We got a bunch of new ones. We got a bunch of new ones, but all the classics pretty much still work. They just have a minute cooldown, obviously, like always, but we were just talking about the sound commands on the channel, and someone asked, do you have a list? And I was like, nah, you gotta hang out and chat to learn them. Oh my god. broken. Oh yeah, is that right, Chaz? Do I need to get you a Thundercock command? I'm gonna just start doing this when you come in instead, Chaz. The ultimate Thundercock. I think it's exclamation point BFF. My best friendo. You yelly belly? You yelly belly? Yelly. Yo, yelly belly? The ladies of the crew have grown Iggy in their presence. Plenty more outrageous ladies. Plenty more outrageous ladies have joined our ranks and say some of the more fucked up things in our chat, just like you. The ladies continue to be more fucked up than the guys and the things that they'll say in chat. But I like it that way. It's good. I think it's a healthy relationship. Let's see. Any other news? Any other news? Lev. Good lurk. Chat, seeing Iggy is like when you see a friend that you haven't seen in quite a long time. And you're like wanting to catch them up with everything you've been up to and wanting to hear about them.
Resources gifted a tier 1 subscription to Iggy Emoto.
Yo, boo, thank you for that gifted. Boo, thank you for the gifted to Iggy. Yeah. Iggy was with us in the trenches, dude. Before people wanted to fuck with the channel. Before we started making, you know, healthy relationships. Iggy was there. Rip Iggy Azalea. Why do I... Oh, yeah. Isn't Iggy Azalea Australian? That was like T.I.'s pride and joy, right? Hell yeah, Shelly. You know what, Shelly? I thought we were going to do marbles today, and I just looked at the clock and realized we're not doing marbles today. So I won't do marbles, Shelly, until you're back. When do you get back, Shelly? Because I know you like to play. When do you get back? It ain't no thing to delay playing that shit. We got all the time in the world. This is what I do full time. Back to work I go. Bye. Chaz, as always, thank you for stopping in, brother. God damn, dude. Azalea, Australia. There you go, Zebra Wolf. Now you're learning. God bless, dude. Come on, man. We're like right there, dude. How it makes you feel. That's how it makes you feel. If you were asking me when I get back, it'll be your Wednesday stream. I was. You were. I know that you specifically asked if you missed marbles the other day, and I was like, you know what? You like to play marbles so much, Shelly. You're at fucking tier 3 to the channel. We'll wait. We'll wait till you're back at least. Look at her. She's trying to keep up on mobile. She got fucking connection error issues. That's commitment, dude. That's commitment, dude. You good, Shelly. Do your thing. Say, yo. Motherfucking Wi-Fi acting up. I'm motherfucking Wi-Fi acting up in this bitch. God! It goes so slow, bro. Slow. It's so fucking slow, dude. Like, the rest of it, I feel like has you moving pretty quickly. And then that section, you just like, nah, time to slow it down a bit. Of course. Thank you for supporting the show at the level you do. Anyone else have to put paper towels under their boobs in the summer? Shit sucks without central heating. Like, so you don't have, you're saying you don't have central AC, so because of that, you gotta put napkins under your boobs? You out here with boob napkins, huh? That's insane. You're like, dude, it's so hot in this motherfucker. Fuck it, dude. Give me some of them brawny, the quicker picker up, bounty, the quicker picker uppers. Bounty, the quicker picker upper. Bounty. Meat flaps. Delicioso. Okay. I literally can't get the timing right on that. What in the Europe? Why the fuck did I spin jump? Fucking finally, boy. Found out my work crush has a boyfriend. I like that you put it in fucking quotes. That's I think that might be my favorite part of what you just did there. Has a boyfriend. My man was like, I have no intention to respect that. My man put has a boyfriend in fucking quotes. He's like, I have no intention on respecting that. Still going to absolutely hit on her every chance I get. Crank your hog for a dopamine rush. Meanwhile, Stu, the motherfucker who's with his high school sweetheart who has no idea what the dating world is like nowadays, is out here saying put arsenic in the coffee on Minecraft. My mod would never tell you to actually do that. She doesn't work for the same company as me? Wait, so then how the fuck is she a work crush? Sorry, I'm new here. I'm so scared of being poisoned. Today I learned that Kanye has a fucking full-fledged fear of actually being poisoned, and Stu just really leaned into it just then, and now Kanye's having even more fucked up thoughts. I work in an office with more, oh, okay, so you work in like one of those like ones that's got like a shit ton of other businesses around kind of deal. Like one of them buildings that's like 17,000 fucking businesses in one. You'd be like, I needed to go to JD Schillinger's. And you can't get there because 7 other fucking businesses are on the way there. Yeah, right? Ah, it was a jump. I fucked up. Come on, no way. Q for an axe. Mi scusi. She's like, I have a boyfriend. Mi scusi. Dude, Shao's so dirty, bro. Like, literally fucking filthy, dude. I wonder if this motherfucker ever takes a bath. Motherfucker ain't showered a day in his life. You can tell. Alright. I'm going to piss. Oh, let's see. Also, Iggy, I'm trying to think of other things that may have changed since you've not been here. When I went to pee, I thought about it. I don't know if you know this, but I don't smoke anymore. We don't smoke. We don't drink. We don't nothing no more. I haven't smoked in over a year. I haven't smoked since 2 Septembers ago. Yep. I mean, I already didn't drink. You knew that. But yeah, I've been stone cold sober. I've been stone cold sober with me wife since 2 Septembers ago. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like hate weed or anything like that. Jesse was just like, I would like to stop. He's like, I feel like we do it all the time. I'd like to stop. And I was like, okay, bet. I'm down if you are. Let's do it. Because I was never addicted. You know what I mean? I was never like hooked on the shit. So I was like, sure, if you want to do that, let's do that. I wasn't going to be like chiefing in a house where like my fucking wife, the love of my life, is like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. You know, how do you make that easy for everybody? Well, nobody does it. Now, I will say we've talked about it a few times, and if there's one vice that I would bring back into my life, it would probably be smoking a little pot. Because I do miss it every now and again. It was fun, right? It was fun. But if I ever did go back to it, I probably wouldn't do it on the show, and I would probably only do it at night, winding down from everything. Because like I do miss like getting a little stoned and like editing shit for like you know, Jesse's in bed, I'm just up by myself, smoke a little bit and just fucking lock in. I do miss that. I don't really miss smoking on stream. I feel like I have more energy the entire time, whereas I felt like before it was noticeable about midday that you could see the energy kind of dip a little and dip a little. Now I feel like I keep the same energy pretty much all day. I think is a much better turnout for the stream in general because of that. Oh yeah, dude. I don't even know if I outgrew it, man. I truly, if my wife hadn't been like, hey, I don't want to do this, I would still be doing it, probably. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't try to act like I'm any, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be for real. Like, I liked doing it. So, if I genuinely think that if she would have been like, no, I would have been like, oh, okay. I don't think I would have. All in all, pretty cool. You know, I think the biggest change is just like in downtime now. I realized that smoking was essentially my fidget spinner. And so now I'm like, what do I do with these idle hands? X videos. No, I'm just kidding. By the way, the duck didn't Ooh, yeah! You said you were going and that you had told your lady that the duck was delicious. I'm so glad it didn't disappoint. Kanye, I'm so glad it didn't disappoint. She was like, fuck yeah, dude. Bring me back here again for more of this duck, right? Wrist starting to sound like a... Yo, Omeezy Fosheezy. I like your name. Well, Battlezar, Kanye had been telling his girl that this restaurant that we're gonna go to has this amazing duck, that they prepare it just right, that everything's so good. And then he was bringing her on a date there, and he was like, bro, I just know it's gonna fucking suck now that I've told her it's gonna be delicious. And turns out it didn't suck. Bravo, dude. You could try bonsai. Like bonsai trees and stuff. Oh, I mean, like I work out a lot now and stuff like that. Like I actually keep myself busy. It was more so a joke. I was just trying to fuck around. I'm pretty content with everything that I got going on. Yeah. I do very bad things for butterfly shrimp. What makes it butterfly shrimp? Is that the kind that they like split? They like split the shrimp? Butterfly shrimp. Butterfly. Butterfly. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar. Baby. Wow, dude. Shrimps is bugs. I fucking love garlic water bugs. Nom, 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 nom. Dude, garlic is like... Why is garlic like one of the most ultimate ingredients for anything, dude? I fucking love garlic. I found out recently that one of my aunts back home, she cooks a lot. She always makes delicious stuff, and she's a really good like dessert, like baker, and she always, like, her food has always been really good. She's just a southern lady that knows how to fucking cook. Found out last time I was home, she hates garlic. I was like, brother, what? How did I not know this about you all these years? How do you hate garlic?
Hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Yo, Dizzle, what's up, baby? Working and lurking. Fuck yeah, brother. I appreciate you. You can't hit them when they're doubled up, dude? What the fucking shit? Fuck, bitch. What? Oh, if I'd have known that, I'd have approached that completely differently. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, right? Gotta just fucking jump and pray there. No idea what's coming up. Good luck. Jump and pray. Sick. Love having to say my prayers mid-Mario game. Awesome. Take a moment to thank the Lord. Gotta take a moment to fucking thank the Lord. Trey, look. Trey, look, a chuck. Battles are with your eyes and my fingers, we could rule the world. I'd film that. I'd let you film it and distribute it everywhere, Max. I'd let you be our sole distributor. So any profit we made, we would give you 30% off the top, dude. 30%'s pretty good, dude. 30%'s pretty, that's a pretty hefty, you know what I mean? 30%'s pretty hefty, dude. That's a lot, dude. My porn empire, finally. 30% is great, I'll do it for 25. Whoa, we've got some competition. Hold on. You don't say, Kanye. Yeah. You've got excellent emotes, Max. You always have had good ones. You've always had good ones, dude. It helps that you're a pretty cute fella. You know what I mean? If you were ugly, your emotes would be a little bit harder to like. Bro, this is the most fucked fucking Chuck gate ever, dude. I'm honestly often inspired by yours. Well, you can thank Six-Toed Jesus. Six-Toed Jesus captures impromptu moments from the stream and turns them into magic. I just sit here and try my best to make him smile. I do a lot for Six-Toed Jesus on the stream and for his happiness alone. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Shao, you fucking bastard, bro. Fucking shit, dude. I am amused. Well worth it. Good. And I'll train AI to create replica content, and you'll be making 75% of the new product for life. Go, Kanye. Kanye, train AI to replace me. And then I will literally work on other cool things. And the next thing you know, dude, me and you will literally have an empire in front of us. I believe if you do, Kanye. I believe if you do. What's stopping us? I see no obstacles. Not a single one, dude. Not a single fucking one, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. Next level, dude. I'm honestly hearing Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls in my head right now as I think of this idea, dude. Oh, I made it and I turned back, dude. I mean, honestly, Kanye, think about that shit, bro. Think about it, Kanye. Lady Gaga and Kodak. What the fuck does she know about cameras? You know what I mean? Like, think about that shit. You know what I mean? No obstacles, bro. And I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? What is it? She's like the, what position was it? I couldn't remember the position. I couldn't remember the full quote there. I couldn't remember the full quote there. She's an executive producer of Polaroid. The fuck does she know about cameras? I can't even remember, dude. And I like some of the Gaga songs. The creative director of Polaroid. The fuck does she know about cameras? That was a real Kanye West quote, dude. He's talking to people about being inspired to do things, and he goes, for example, Lady Gaga is the creative director of Polaroid. What the fuck does she know about cameras? Yeah, that's an action. Yeah, dude. Because he's like talking about people that are like worried about doing shit that maybe they're not qualified for. And he's like, yo, like, people worried about all this shit. It's hilarious. Who was that? A Dave Chappelle bit? Who? I think that was a Dave Chappelle bit, right? Seems like a pretty short switch palace. We already saw the tunnel. Because this right here is like... this right here is like fucked. That's why. I got lucky and first tried it. This right here is actually pretty fucked up. Okay. That's right. That's right. Woo! Fuck all that, dude. I don't even care about a yump. We just getting out of there. That's too much bullshit. That's too much bullshit to worry about a yump. That's too much bullshit. We don't worry about yumps when there's that much bullshit going on. This month, dude. I mean, April. April's when it comes back. Yo, let me send you... For if you want it, just respond back to this real quick. I'll get you later, but respond back to this. I just sent you a text. Just respond to that. I'm not going to open it. And later on, I'm going to send you something. Yeah. Comes back in April. Comes back in April. I'm very excited, dude. You should look up the trailer. It looks like shit's about to get wilder. I'm fucking ready, dude. They got a trailer out for it. Brother, you sound like... Then don't watch it. You sound like me, though, dude. You sound like right now you are in a slump for things to watch. Invincible's new season just started. I like Invincible. I know you don't watch it, but I like Invincible. Its new season just started. They got the first half out. But I've been in a slump for shit to watch, dude. Because with Jesse and I watching anime together now, it's like I don't really watch it without her. Especially if some, like, I'll watch a new series and vet it for us, but there hasn't been anything new that I've wanted to watch. Like, the newest thing that I wanted to watch was Gachikura, and we already watched all of that, so. I ain't got nothing to watch, nothing to play. Like, nothing is catching my interest. I mean, that's why the stream, you know. That's why Kaizo and randomizers come in handy for me, because it's like nothing is catching me right now as far as gaming goes. And I have the owed September games, but I think that shit's more fun when I'm in the mood for it, and I just am not in the mood to play any of the games we owe right now. So I think it's more fun like when I'm like energized about the playthrough. It's way more fun than being like, I have to do this. I have to play this. Like, because Jesse and I are watching The Expanse together, and Jesse and I are watching anime together, so it's like, all I've had on in the background when I'm spending time with Opie at night, I literally have a YouTube channel that plays Yu-Gi-Oh's first season in just non-stop. So I've rewatched the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, bits and pieces. It's like, I turn it on and it's like, okay, we're like 40 episodes past where we were yesterday. So, like, I just be watching chunks of it. So I'll have it on in the background and not even really paying attention to it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become my show to have on in the background. I love it, dude. I fucking love it. No matter what. Whenever my father-in-law says all cartoons are for kids, I tell him to watch Invincible. Yeah, dude. That's just such like an old school train of thought, like cartoons are for kids, when like in reality, even those old school cartoons were filled with jokes for adults. Like purposely. They had it because they knew that kids would watch them and adults would be watching them along with their kid. That's like a really, really dated take to think that animation equals for kids. But people do it. People do it with video games too. I personally find that animation is just another medium. It's just another form. Like, yes, some can be geared toward younger audiences, but just another form of entertainment. Like, because I was talking with Jesse about this over the weekend, dude. Like, cartoon, like, we were talking about, like, people like she and I were having a conversation about people liking things to almost, like, borderline like superpower autistic levels. And I was like, if there's one thing that I feel like that about, it's like anything animated. Cartoons, dude. I remember fucking theme songs for cartoons. I remember characters. I remember dates. I remember episode titles, episode names. Like, just random shit that nobody needs to know ever, dude. And I'll sit there and talk about it like crazy. I fucking love cartoons, dude. Classic Max Zaki tag. Is that the legendary Robzi _ subscribing for 20 months? Thank you, Robzi. You're looking good. Appreciate you. Oh, you're kidding me, and I needed that. This is fun. This is like, this reminds me of Dram's butthole. You remember how like it's like tight the entire time and you have nowhere to move? That's what this makes me think of. And for those who didn't watch Dram, that's what the last level is called. Yo, what up, Shelbs? Oh, Sheikah Shelbs. Shelby, what you think about this Ocarina of Time remake from the ground up this Christmas? What you think about that? Complete overhaul, what they're saying. Dude, come the fuck on. How am I supposed to avoid that fucking bastard, bro? Like that. Oh, you motherfucker! Bitch. Dude. My damn hands have been sweaty on the controller today. Cleaning the controller off real quick. Yeah, basically, Chawler said today that, like, the leaks or rumors have confirmed that it's going to be, like, complete ground up. And my logic, Trib, you weren't here for the talk earlier, but the only reason I think they're doing that is because it's going to coincide with the release of the live-action Zelda movie. Very much similar to how they re-released Galaxy 1 and 2, and then the Super Mario movie was Super Mario Galaxy, the movie. So you'd be familiar with Rosalina and the Lumas and stuff like that. I think that the Zelda movie is going to be more themed in the Ocarina of Time world. Yo, Kimmy, what's good, Kimmy? Were you speed running some RE9? I know that's what you were doing. other day, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, playing Witcher 3. What up, Kimmy? What up, Kimmy? Guys, go follow Kimmy. How you doing today? Doing some Witcher 3 today. Into the DLCs. Hell yeah. How's Super Mario World? Oh, it's been fun. You know, it's one of those things where it's like nothing out right now has my interest super hard. So it's like, Kaizo's always easy to fall back on. So it's been fun. This has actually been a really well-made hack, so I've been enjoying it. How are you liking Witcher 3? And which DLC are you currently in? What is it? Blood and Wine, and there are a couple, right? Or a couple DLCs, right? Ooh, that's rough. I don't know what. Wired Current, what's up? Timmy, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. It's a masterpiece. We're on Blood and Wine, loving it. Regis is such a great character. Hell yeah. One of my really, really, really good friends used to play The Witcher 3 pretty much religiously in our apartment, and I would watch him play it all the time. You know, that's, I will say, I feel like that CD Projekt Red's like, that's their like super moment in the spotlight. Because, you know, with the original like mess around Cyberpunk, that's a hard one to recover from, even if people start to enjoy it. I think that's a pretty hard thing to recover from outright. But hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, and you know, thank you for thinking about me, and thank you for considering me for the raid today. Very cool of you, very kind of you. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I think I have an idea. I've been trying to figure out, like, you know, what do we do? How do we get past that? I love the retro vibes. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, that is what we do. And then we jump over, and then we go over there. Okay. I thought so. I was like, that's the only other thought I have for that part. Okay. Good. Good. How am I missing that? Fuck. Okay. Bit rough. Bit rough. We got this. I tried. That's so mean. There's like no room. That's so mean. Oh my god. Do you think they're just doing it to get all the old Zelda fans to buy a Switch 2? I can see that too. My thing is, dude, I just don't want it to be... I just don't want it to be... the 3DS version slightly upscaled. Because, like, truly, that's, like, major Nintendo energy to do that. That's major Nintendo energy to do that. Oh, Kimmy, I love that Bellsprout emote. That's a really good emote. Little Bellsprout dance. I dig that. The 3DS, I mean, it was just a remaster. But, like, I feel like with Nintendo, dude, because, like, okay, like, didn't they say Paper Mario Thousand Year Door was a, quote, remaster? And it's like, it literally was just a pretty, like, I feel like when Nintendo, when they say they're gonna remaster something, it's not the same as, like, Resident Evil 2 remastered. G mode activate. Fuck those bats. Not scared of them. We just go past them. That was Goon Cave, guys. We just beat Goon Cave. Let's see how many, thanks for the GGs, guys. Let's see how many clears we have. We have 16 clears. I thought we had 14. We have 16. Save for it. What up, what up? Thanks for the GGs, guys. Vector space. All right, let's check it out. So much going on here. That's what I'm saying, Shelby. Like, that's what I feel like we're in. Like, I don't want that to be the truth, but, like, there's a part of me that feels like that's literally what we're getting. Did you goon? Never stop. There's a lot going on here. Okay. Okay, I understand now. I understand now. Yeah, sound's not gone for anybody but you, Kronks. I don't know what to tell you. I'm pretty sure. Guys, does everybody else still have sound? I mean, it says everything on my end's just fine. Got a lot of reading going on over here, Kronks, with sound everywhere. Sounds good. Kronks, what's going on? Did you accidentally mute? Did you pause me? Did you turn me down? My mouth was too loud? You fucking couldn't stand it? You're like, fuck Trey, I hate the way he sounds. It's probably that one, huh? You're like, fuck you, Trey, I hate you. I get it. I get it. I can't fault you for that. You're allowed to love and hate who you love and hate. Trey can be such a mouth breather.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
At least he's not Canadian. Facts. Anytime I'm feeling down and out, Chawler, that's what I remind myself. I'll be like, remember what Chawler said, dude. You're not Canadian. And then I immediately get extremely happy. L-take. I love silly. L-take. You fucker. That's an L-take. Trust me, Trey. L-take, brother. I had nothing good. Yeah, I know. I just enjoyed you saying that. But was personally attacked. Nah. I guess being a Canadian wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Just wait in line for healthcare, but it is free. You know? I don't know what else comes with being a Canadian. That's about it. That's all I got. Maple syrup is in your veins. C9, enough said. Don't even know what that means. Bro had to start passing a kidney stone as soon as we landed for vacation. Wait, you did? Or your brother that plays the randos with us? My bro. Tell him to drink more water, right? My man's out here just chugging Coca-Cola 24/7 talking about, I just don't know what could have caused this. That's always my favorite. No, not talking about your brother, Sam, but my favorite is when somebody is clearly doing unhealthy shit and they're like, I just don't really know what could have caused this. Motherfucker, you drink every day. What do you mean? I just don't know what could have caused this. Yeah, me either. Motherfuckers be eating McDonald's every fucking day. Talking about, I just don't know. I just can't put off any of this weight. Color me surprised. I'm eating the chicken salad. And the French fries and the Coca-Cola. I can't see enjoying something so much you feel compelled to do it every day. Jason, is that... Because I can. I just have eased up / stopped. But I would like to revisit some territory. I will say, my college campus, we had a Chick-fil-A, dude. And honestly, there was probably like a week and a half where I ate Chick-fil-A every single fucking day, dude. Because I loved it that much. Nuggets for lunch, sandwich for dinner, baby. Let's go. Chick-fil-A is fire! Fire! Dude, Chick-fil-A really is good as fuck, man. Okay. We just gotta go there and ignore the rope. The rope isn't important. It's navigating beneath the rope and then just getting back to it. Like, the rope's gonna be there. You just gotta have the faith that the rope's gonna go exactly where you need it to be. So what you need to do is react to everything else going on. I like this, dude. This whole hack has been fucking extraordinary, dude. This is a really, really good hack. No level overstays its welcome. All the setups are fucking nice. I've only had one level that I wasn't crazy about. And even that level was fucking great. Imagine getting hooked on breathing. Sam, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that has to be the best fucking response to Jason ever, dude. Imagine. Shut the fuck up, dude. Jason just pulled me from like 7 recommendations he had for me, Sam, because of you. I got like 7 DMs right now saying, hey, this fell through. Sorry, dude. They just don't want to be a part of a community where people are fucking making lame-ass jokes like Sam. Yeah, dude. Thanks a lot. You just ruined opportunities for me, Sam. Thank you, Canes. It's almost like you care about me being able to thrive in this space. It's almost like you care about me being able to thrive in the space, Canes. Thank you. I appreciate it, dude. That's why you a mod, dude. Sam no longer wishes you success, dude. That's a fact, dude. Sam told me yesterday he's writing a manifesto. I don't even know what that means. I was nervous, though. Never a good sign. It's never a good sign when a white male writes a manifesto. Never good. Water nap, you know, actually, good question. I don't know. I actually don't know. I was just being ridiculously stupid and just wanting to make a joke. So I have no clue. Why did I jump? Fucking make the jump, dude. You know, I'll say, I've been feeling great, like, being able to expand everything we do, being able to play just about anything I want to play. A couple of exceptions, few games that just don't perform well on the stream with our audience. A couple of exceptions. But I'll say this, dude. Kaizo really is, like, when you be playing it and you're into it, Kaizo really does have get is hooks in you. Pretty easy. Like, I've been loving this hack today, so I've just, like, been really, really into it all day. Kaizo really will put its fucking hooks in you, dude. Oh my god, we had to keep going. I just wasn't sure that we needed to keep going. Okay, well, now I know. Thanks. I wasn't sure, Water Nap. I was like, oh, do I keep going? Do I... Turns out we needed to keep going. I just wasn't ready for that. Or I would have been a little bit more bold with the jumps. And, like, actually... Like, I was, like, hesitating because I thought I needed to keep up with the rope. Which, once again, that seems to be the theme of this level. Like, ignore the rope. Just focus on everything else.
Darth Locutus sent, what do you call a group of superhero plumbers? The Mario Brothers or the Tennyson family? What, did you think it would be something silly like the Shower Rangers?
I'm gonna say it, dude. Very good Ben 10 reference. And I'll say this, dude. Ben 10 Alien Force, when he was a teenager, actually a really good cartoon. Actually a really good cartoon. Ben 10 when he's young, it's alright. It's alright. It's, you know, it's the basis for everything. But when he's a teenager, dude, Alien Force, pretty solid fucking cartoon, dude. And like Ultimate Alien or whatever, pretty good, pretty good. That shit was dope. I like the idea of like the Omnitrix and like him like fucking transforming into shit. You ever watch Butt Ugly Martians? I remember Butt Ugly Martians. I don't think I ever watched it. I just remember it and was like, I'm good on this. It was one of them ones that hit me with the this is too silly to watch vibes. Like every now and again, right? It'd be like a show or a cartoon or something that I was like, nah, dude, this is just too silly to watch. Or like, I wasn't really big on like body humor. So like Ren and Stimpy and all that shit never did anything for me. I didn't like bodily fluid humor. Never really did anything for me. Alright, we got the H. Yo, the legendary Com himself. Composer. What up, Com? Yeah, like a lot of the stuff when it had to do with like boogers and poop and shit like that, Composer, it never really hit with me. Our Real Monsters was another one. They had a lot of toilet humor. So it didn't really hit with me as hard. They loved doing that on Nick specifically. Like, Nick was really big on, like, toilet humor. And I just couldn't get in on it. I was just like, ah, this is not for me. The gross up. Yep. Same. What the motherfuck are we supposed to do there? I literally think that's what he wants us to do. Hurry up, get up there, get on that, hop over, get the 2-tile gap, land on the other side, go through that gap, catch the rope again, jump there. Brother, what? So much going on, man. See, Courage would do it, but Courage also had some really good episodes. I like a good bit of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay. I've got to figure out what's going on here. It's Dr. Bull's world. It's Dr. Bull's world. That's your half of the lint. That's my half of the lint. Don't touch my half of the lint. What's your offer? King Ramses. The man and gauze. The man and gauze. The man and gauze. Yeah, I like the lint lady. That's your half of the lint. That's my half of the lint. She was splitting that lint up, dude. Like a Catholic. It's lint, baby. Oh, get fucked, dude. The man in gauze, the man in gauze, King Ramsey. Alright. Kick him in the dishpan, moo moo moo. Rusty prawns and Timbuktu. They straight up had a motherfucking Exorcist episode, dude. That was crazy. Muriel. Like, bro, they had some creepy fucking episodes. They had some creepy episodes, dude. Ah. 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 Why? Remember the like alligator dude running the like play? Come to see fossilies. Or the motherfucking the great fossili. And then there was the motherfucking Dr. LeQuack. Oh, that's fucked. So if you hit the side of the level, you exit the level there? Great. Have not seen the last of LeQuack. Dr. LeQuack. Yeah, there's been a side exit this whole time that I'm just not hitting. Too skilled to hit it. What can I say? Too skilled to hit it, dude. What can I say, bro? Fucking pure skill oozing out of my pores. Muriel. A goosey goose. The fucking, and then Eustace's truck was honking. And he fell in love with the fucking truck. Because the truck honked. I'll tell you one that people always said they got creeped out by that never creeped me out. Freaky Fred, dude. Oh, T. I never was freaked out by that one. Yeah, I always thought it was a good episode. That's what I'm saying, yeah. You know what it's like to be the last snowman. I am the last of the snowmen. I've got to build my freeze figure, dog, or I will be the last of all the snowmen. Ah, Griselda, a wonderful snow woman she was, part of the snow family. We were proud snowmen. I liked the snowman episode. There were 2 of those. He like comes back. Oh, I finally make it, and that's what happens. You like Freaky Fred the most? Yeah, I'm telling you, Freaky Fred was that was a good episode. Like I said, a lot of people got weirded out and they thought that one was creepy, and I was like, not really. I like that he stuffs the pancakes in Courage's mouth and like shaves them with a razor. I remember that part. Courage has all the pancakes in his mouth. Muriel slides them under the door. He stuffs his mouth with the pancakes and then just shaves them as like they're hanging out his mouth. I can remember that so vividly for whatever reason. That's like in my head. I'm like, yo. Oh, okay, okay. I needed to be even faster there. I'm gonna pop over. Grab the rope, get on the thing. I don't know. I needed to be even faster there, though. Naughty. Dude, there was like the one where they go in the puddle. That like lady in the puddle. That was a crazy one. There are a lot of cool Courage episodes, dude. The one where they have that tree that's like giving them everything and it pisses Eustace off because he's like the family provider. And he's like pissed off that the fucking tree is giving him everything, so he cuts it down. And Muriel gets sick and gets those green lumps on her head. And Eustace is getting challenged to take care of his family. No! That's so fucked. Cat's Motel. I like the one with the pig serving burgers. Big, juicy. My man said for Courage, small, smallest you got. Didn't want him having a fucking hamburger at all. Bro, Shao just won't stop, dude. Every level, every section, every H has to be a motherfucking troll, dude. Let me win one, dude. Let me fucking win one, Shao. Let me just get the dub, dude. Let me just fucking feel good about a section and take it home. You even tried to jump earlier. I saw it. Composer. Listen,
Lock
dude.
the fuck in.
Tried to do a lot just then. Because I was trying to do a lot, I failed at all of it. Never again, dude. This win is for you, Composer. This win is for you, the man who truly does do a lot. This is for you, Composer. This is for you. No!
For Genghis.
Oh my fucking god, dude. So funny. You guys are hilarious, chat. Oh, got him. Good ending. Dead. Oh, so funny, guys. Hilarious, chat. Oh my goodness. A chat full of comedians. Who would have thought? Who would have thought my fucking chat would have been full of comedians? Ha 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 ha. Bastard. Fucking bastards, dude. Every one of you. Every fucking one of you, dude. I blame Composer for that. He's a piece of shit, dude. I don't even like the guy. I used to think he was really cool. I used to think he was real cool, dude. Can't fucking stand him. Literally my least favorite music guy ever.
Squidward, in honor of Employee Brotherhood, I present to you a gift.
I heart you.
ETK gifted a tier 1 subscription to com_poser.
I like how he said it. Composer, dude. And fuck you for that, bitch. Uh-huh. Not today. I just got back and thought you rated an Asian streamer. Dude, Kanye, shut the fuck up. Kanye, shut up. You fucking bastard, dude. God, dude. Musicians are hereby referred to as music guys. Thank you guys for the GGs. It's about time they'll recognize my greatness. Composer, that was for you. What is this? What is this? What is this? Yo, fuck off. Fuck off. Bruh, the amount of throat punches I want to deliver right now is at an extremely alarmingly high rate. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna be honest. Doc Checkout, what's good, dude? Fresh Shao hack. Sick, dude. Kyle, thank you for the gift to the composer. Love his stuff. Excuse me? Composer, were you involved with this hack? Did you do any music for this? It's been fucking loaded with awesome tunes. I may have done the title screen, I can't remember. Chow asked me for something years ago. Wow, dude. Look at Composer, bro. I hope one day to be as fucking just music talented as him. He's so talented, bro, he doesn't even know what people asked him to do. He's so talented, he's like, yeah, I don't even know what people asked me to fucking do, bro. Must be nice, dude. Was the theme a banger? I mean, it was a Chrono Trigger song, so. Kind of. Dude, I'm about to save this for tomorrow. At the time, he was like, port this for me, but with no context. Sounds like a Shao move. You should see some of the levels I've played today with no context. Nah, actually, just about every level in this hack has been a fucking banger. I will say that, truly. I think every level in this hack has been good. Oh, okay. Jump below, wait for the thing. Got it. All right. All right. Oh my god, kunai with chain, dude, he got me.
There can only be one winner, and you're looking at him.
Brother, what? Did he want me to like stall out over there, or did he want me to just go for that?
All right, Joey, you asked for my best.
Yes.
I intend to give it.
Yes.
Yugi, I won't insult you by giving you anything less than my all. I'm
And
gonna
Kyle,
come at
thank you for
hard
the
right
10
from the
gifted.
start.
How to come to this after all we've been through? Two of a pair, now on opposite sides. From the very start, with honor we do. Watched each other's back and we battled with pride. We are closer than brothers. Now we have to fight each other. And we trust our fate to the heart of the cards. No matter what, let the game begin. Woo! No matter what, we're the best men win. No matter what, we're in this together. No matter what, we'll be friends forever. It's been you and me, hanging out playing games. Didn't ever think it would get this hard. Time's running out, and there's so much at stake. Everything riding on the turn of a card. We'll show them what we're made of, as we fight for the world we love. And
match begin.
No matter what.
Let's duel. Let's duel, baby.
Etikale believes in the heart of the
Etikale,
cards.
it's a
no
lucky
matter
day.
what.
Thank you for the 10 gifties, Etikale. Etikale, it's a lucky day for you. You hit it. Literally, I was about to be on the way out too. I think that this one's going to be best served tomorrow when I'm fresh. Knock this out, start the day, and then do something else afterward. God, dude, no matter what, it's going to be in my head now all evening, and I'm very happy about it. Thank you. No matter what. Yeah. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I think we're going to save this for tomorrow morning. We've got 4 exits left. Dude, we'll take that out so fast, and then we'll jump into something else. I don't know what we're going to jump into, but I think I'm satisfied. I think I'm satisfied. You know, my hand's been at it. 17 exits. Fucking 7.5 hours. It's a little rough on the hands if you're familiar with Kaizo and playing on a Super Nintendo controller. 7.5 hours of Kaizo is a little rough. Not Pokemon? Is that sarcasm, Challer? You don't want to see Pokemon at all tomorrow?